Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session 245, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous
Thanks to our patrons. We cannot do this without you.
Dynamic lighting is fully paid for by patrons, so thank you very much, patrons. You make our stream so much better. Alright. At this time, players, go ahead and click on your main character's token. Yesima, can you see your character now?
No, I cannot, unfortunately. I saw the white circle, but it's the rest of the screen is completely
So go ahead and
black.
click where the white circle is.
Okay.
And it should select your character. Is it selecting a character?
No.
Okay, everyone else go ahead and add 200 points for showing up on time. And Yesima, I'm going to manually add 200 points to your character.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Awesome.
And hopefully when we change maps, you'll be able to see your token.
Yeah, I can actually see the numbers on my Oscars now.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. Okay, so when last we left off, we were in the Ilsensine Temple. We had, let's see, Velcane. All of your orcs were gone, right? So your characters are now in the middle? Okay.
Yeah, all in the middle.
Entrance. Okay. Lao Shun is at the entrance. Yesima is at the entrance. Varen, I believe you are still all in the astral plane or at the west wing, right?
Combination of both.
Okay, so I'm just going to put you at the west wing for now. Asher, I think you are still at the entrance.
Astral plane.
Say again?
I was in the astral plane?
Oh, you're in the astral plane. Okay, so Asher is in the astral. And I think I need to put your token onto the token layer, maybe. Brian Druid, were you in the West Wing?
West Wing, yeah.
Okay. Leifon Sho, I know for a fact you were in the West Wing. Leifon Sho is actually having a duel with his arch nemesis right now. So
Yeah, Leifod Show will totally take him.
yeah, cheer him on. Velcane, where were you at?
I'm on the center map, but I'm already there, so you don't have to
Okay.
move me.
Lao Shun, I already put you on the entrance map.
Yeah, I can't see anything. It doesn't look like, for some reason, it looks like I can't scroll or something. It's a black screen.
Go ahead and zoom out and then scroll all the way down. You're at the very southern end.
How do you zoom out without using that bar? Because the bar just seems almost blacked out. I don't know if I need to reload the page or something.
Do you have a mouse wheel?
Yeah. It's just when I'm
Hold Alt and then roll your mouse wheel down, and you'll zoom out.
Oh, okay, there we go. Let's see. Okay, now I can see something. Let me see.
Okay, and then Calamar, you were on the West Wing, right?
Most of us, yeah. Are on the
Okay.
west. We do have somebody on the East Wing too, but that's just one.
Okay. So the turn order was Lin Popo just had his turns. Walloping on Leifon Show a little bit. So next up is one of the Drow, and I think the Drow are on the West Wing.
Hey
Yeah,
Josh,
ahead.
what button do you press to scroll left and right? I'm just.
You
I know
hold
is
Shift.
Shift.
Or no,
yeah, Shift.
I'm sorry. It
Yeah,
might be
that's
Control.
right.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Shift. It's Shift. I got it. Let me see if I can find my. Okay, there we are.
Okay.
We all get to face the wonderful missing computer. Haven't been on the computer for what, a month now?
Oh, you mean me?
Yeah, we'll save this for break, but I am gonna have to ask you about your time there. But we'll save that for break.
Okay, I see something now. Just FYI.
Okay.
Just not myself.
Okay. So, Yesima, you should be all the way on the southern edge of the screen as well.
Okay.
On your map.
I'm seeing a gray hemisphere. Look with some steps going up. It looks like.
Yeah,
It looks like the
just
entranceway.
south of that is your character.
Yep. Okay. I don't see the character.
Weird. Oh, you might be in darkness. Nope, your character has infravision, so you should
Yep.
be able to.
Let's see.
Oh, I see Yesima. She's by a mushroom, like to the right of the gray thing by the green mushroom, with
Oh,
Django
okay.
the donkey, or mule, or whatever it is.
Okay. Is that that little black square? Is that what that is?
Let's see. Yeah, it's right here below that. It's like right here where I'm pinging is where you're at.
All right. Let me see if I
Okay.
can. I see where you're pinging, but I don't see any characters there.
So this drow is currently unconscious. Because someone cast I forget what was it, color spray or something,
Yep,
and knocked out the
color
drow.
spray.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, that was, I think, Walt cast that last session. Okay, next up is Brian Druid, who should be on
Okay.
the west map. Yep, there you are.
Yes, I am. Now the question is, those drows that I see in front of us, do they seem to be hostile or friendly?
You're talking about the ones that are
Next to Baron, yeah.
next to Varen. So you see the little sleepy symbols above their heads?
Oh, okay. No biggie in that case. More important to see what else is going on.
So they're literally on the ground sleeping, knocked out. They are hostile to you because they're drow. But they are.
Obviously, but I do count since I have an ability to move a little bit faster than most of the people.
Yeah.
People that it might be better to find out what else is in there. So, moving. What's best? Oh, this is the lag thing. It actually, yeah, it didn't pick up my second click. There we go, finally. Alright, it's taking a moment. It's very slow at moving.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to. It's moving back and forth. That's 15 at that point. Then I have to move screen to 14. I guess it's moving backwards now. Okay. So, see any active draw in here? Does it look like so?
1 second. I'm on a different map since you were lagging.
Yeah. I can see Limpopo in here right now.
You mean Limpopo?
Master of the pool.
No. He is master of diapers.
Yeah, he's a diaper master. Limpopo the diaper master.
Grandmaster of diapers.
Yeah.
Maybe last shit. Maybe last in this.
Somebody's mic is breaking up.
Oh, is that me or?
I
I
can't
don't
tell.
Nope, that's mine.
Oh, okay.
Well, if I see Limpopo in there and looks like Lefon Shaw is fighting Limpopo or Everyone asks, are you okay? Need help? While turning my head
no.
towards that way.
No, you can stay and watch. I kick ass, that's fine.
Okay, then I'll keep continuing. So that was 15 so far. I have plenty more movement left, so let's see.
Okay. Alright, I'm coming back to the West Wing entrance. Or, sorry, the West Wing. So I can see what you did, Brian Druid.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the middle in a brief moment when I can get a count on how many more this is. That's 21. I'm 26 when I get to the next map. It doesn't move very well. Very laggy.
Oh, you're just trying to go to the next map?
I wanna see if there's still any more left. I passed Green Popo because he said he doesn't need any help.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, Lefonso didn't need help with Green Popo. Map.
Somebody's mic is scratching. Alright, so you get to the next map. I'm putting your token down right now. And I'll put you on the map in a second.
Okay.
Okay. Brian Druid, you are on the entrance map. And you're right here.
Be right back.
Still loading for a moment.
Actually, I think that Scratchy Mike is Lao Shun.
Yeah, loading takes a moment. There's a lot of graphics on these maps.
Oh, shoot.
So I see you've made your altitude 20 feet. So your movement right now should be 40.
Yeah, which I mean, I have, I think, the 12 squares left right now because of the height. Yeah.
It looks like you are somewhat injured.
Oh, I am. I can tell you that there's one spear still on the side, there's a couple of front dagger hits, one badly hit on the face, one crossbow bolt on the chest.
Yeah. A smattering of wounds.
Yeah.
Okay, did your page load?
It's still loading.
There's currently
Oh, there we go. There we go. It finally loaded.
There's a jet plane flying through the dungeon right now. And it's painted gold. It's got scales. Breathes fire.
Let's see, find a way to move on the right way on this one, so it gets the upper end. There we go.
So you haven't
now I can see
turned
fine.
yet, so you have 90 degrees of turning still.
Yep. I'm trying to get. Oh, there we go. Now the slider finally came up.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. What's the thing right next to me? That's the summon creature, right?
That is a Kuo-toa that has basically been demoralized. It's just
okay.
resting right now.
All right, past that one then. There's one more Kuo-toa, I guess. So let me move my rest of my movement.
So the ambient smells in here are sort of like a
here,
fishy
yeah.
smell.
That will be good enough.
Lots of Kuo-toa in the area, so you can definitely smell them with your dragon nostrils, and of course this is an ill-sensing temple, which means lots of illithids come through here, and they probably smell like fish as well. So calamari, at least.
Yeah.
So. Did your page load?
Right, yeah, it loaded, and I have now moved. I didn't move exactly full because I don't really have turns anymore left.
Yeah. Ambient temperature in the Great
stop
Below is
over
about 65 to 70 degrees, depending on your depth.
Yep. Alright, I'm done with the movement. I'm very quickly scanning on if there's anybody needing help or any enemies around.
You hear the sounds of combat coming from your right. I mean, not your right, but the east.
East, okay.
Some
Then I'm
pretty
right
scary
way,
sounds, actually.
Heading the right way, yeah.
Yeah. Also, there is a droning sound coming from the north.
Droning sound?
Droning, yep, like chanting almost.
Ooh. Okay, that pretty much clears up the direction where to go next time.
Yeah.
If
Okay.
somebody is still trying to summon something.
Next up is Jezzy on the east wing, so that's Calamar, east wing, and then I think that's pretty much the only person that's left on the east wing. Oh, Gromnar is still there, but he's not here right now, so...
Do I need to roll initiative? I don't know. I left for a minute. I was going... I don't know if I...
I actually put you on the turn order tracker with a 0.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So we're gonna probably finish this round, and we're gonna get to you and Yesima during the next round.
Cobb and Hatterai?
Yeah.
Yesima's there right beside me, so
Yep.
maybe we can do an introduction with her.
Okay, so Shannon, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so it is Jezzy's turn. She's still currently swallowed up inside of the purple worm, and she can, try to cut her way out. She does have that long sword.
Yeah, I know, and she's gonna use it. So
Alright.
she's gonna. Please, get me out of this! It smells like a worm. Oh, I forgot my helium pitch, but you get it.
So their internal armor class is pretty easy to hit. It's a 9. They're much softer on the inside.
Oh, that's good.
The noxious fumes from its stomach acid is starting to affect you, and after this round, it's going to start giving you cumulative -1s to damage.
But I don't have one yet,
Right.
right?
That's
So far,
correct.
okay.
Is my voice changer working?
Yes, it is.
Okay, let me
That sounds like a familiar kobold. Okay.
everybody!
AC 1 for 1 damage. But
Well,
it's a
that's
hit.
fun. That's fun.
Yeah.
Nobody, somebody can see me out there.
Oh, by the way, you can remove your target, your kick me sign, that is.
Okay.
Okay, next up is a drow on the west wing. So I'm going to put Shannon back onto the west wing.
Okay.
I'll go there myself. It's probably one of the unconscious drow, but it could be the demoralized one. It's one of the unconscious ones. So that means that now Calamar is up. And you were stripping your mother's dress off, right?
Yeah. So do I have that now?
Well, that would be at the end of this round.
Okay. It's gonna turn. I'm gonna turn to. Okay. I saw that Olivia was knocked out, but he's got a friend to stay with him now. Now, where's Jezzy? Do you know what happened to her? And
He says, no, never know what happens with Wings and Fuzzy Person.
I'll say, oh, okay, we've got to go look for her then. And so, do we get the? Do I get to go before? Or, I mean, after I get my robe, or will I just be able to stay there?
Well, it's still on her, and it'll take from now to the end of the round to get it off of her.
Yeah. But see, I don't know that. No, I don't know anything's wrong with Seji, so I'm gonna stay here and take it off.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, next up is one of the Earth Elementals on the East Wing. And they move pretty slow. And he gets to about there. Okay, next up is an Osquip, and I think the Osquip is on the West Wing map. Okay, so this Osquip, so they move at 12 and they burrow at 1/2. So this Osquip is going to run up to basically its mommy now, which is Shirka. She's standing right at the color pool. So Calamar, an Osquip sort of scurries by you and sort of jumps into the water, and it starts like doing this little like rat-like chirp. These rats are the size of dogs, by the way. So an Osquip is for our viewers and for our new players. An Osquip is a gigantic rat, about the size of a big dog. They're technically still small creatures, I think, but they are 2 feet tall at the shoulder. Okay. And they have, in their 2 front teeth are so big that they are the size of shovel spades. Okay, and they're used for digging through solid rock. They can dig through solid rock at a rate of half a square per round with these teeth.
Gosh.
And they produce a large amount of damage when they bite. And Shirka is currently training one of these to be essentially her attack dog, pretty much.
Ah, cool.
So that's what that is, and that's what's going on. Next up is Raymond, who I believe is still in the astral plane. So I'm putting, let's see, Calamar still has characters on the astral, and Varen. So we're going to the astral plane right now, and I'm actually going to move the music into the astral plane as well. So I don't know if you guys are actually listening to the ambient music, but the music is about to change. This is what the astral plane sounds like in my campaign for our viewers and our new players. And next up is Raymond, who is not even on the astral plane, I guess. He must be on the West Wing. James, are you there? Is James AFK?
He's not in the chat.
He may have been having trouble with his mic, I think.
Huh. Yeah, Raymond's not here anymore. He's on the West Wing.
Yep.
Okay. James, can you hear me now?
I can.
Wow, your mic sounds so much better now. It sounds like a studio mic.
It's because I got another one.
Very nice.
Sound quality's better, but the headphones don't feel as good on my ear.
Ah. Okay, so it's Raymond's turn. He's on the West Wing, I believe. West Wing map. Yep, here he is.
Yeah, let me just get to him.
Okay, did you find him?
No, because I'm still on the astral plane.
Weird. Okay, I totally put your player token onto, let's see. Baron Blazeborn, West Wing. Let's do this. Weird, it's not. I literally have to grab the one off the other map. It didn't always do that. Okay, now are you moving over to the West Wing? James.
Yep, I'm on the West Wing.
Okay, so Raymond is here.
He is the rocket man we talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I think I may have lost connection. I didn't hear anybody for a while. I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, yeah. It's just my connection keeps going out, and I keep a few times my Roll20 has had interruptions. So I think it's back now, though.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Anyway,
There's probably just a high volume of users right now. I'm gonna put the Discord setting onto. Actually, I'm not gonna mess with it at all. Not yet. Okay, James, go ahead and act with Raymond.
yeah, he's taking flight. I just have to keep moving him. Anyway, that was just 14. He's got like 19 more to go.
Yeah.
All right, that was 21 squares. You take me to the next map, Josh.
Okay. When you get to the next map, go ahead and change his movement rate to 33, and also give him some altitude to whatever you want. Because he was on the floor, right? And then for every 10 feet altitude you gain, you lose as much horizontal movement.
Mentally, he's probably flying around 10 feet, so he has 31 squares. I just spent 21, so I got 11 more squares. Not enough to get to where I need to be, but definitely enough to get close. And I am on the other map now.
Okay, I'm not, so hold on. Alright. And ahead of you, you can see Kuotoa that's sort of resting. I think you can see Brine Druid.
Indeed, I can.
And you're about to either catch up with him or pass him. So, Brine Druid, Raymond is right with you.
Hey, I see.
Yeah, Raymond was going towards the north wing, and that's all his movement.
Okay.
I just gotta give him his wing. I also gotta get used to using push it talk.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. Next up is one of the Earth Elementals in the East Wing.
Because this mic does not have a mute button.
And let's hope Gromnar shows up. And Earth Elementals are slow AF. Okay, next up is one of the Umber Hulks. Who are also slow AF. Alright, so one of these Umber Hulks begins eating one of the Kuotoa. Bite. Kuotoa. AC3 for 10 damage. Yeah, just one shot's a Kuotoa. And it starts eating it. Okay, next up would be Gromnar, but he's not here yet. So we have a purple worm. They're not so slow. Six. So it just goes right over the edge. 10-foot drop. And plops down. I'm not going to give it falling damage because its body is just so long. I think it should be able to go over 10-foot tall objects with ease. And next up is Moors. What map is Moors on? Is he still in the Astral? James?
Gosh, I think he is. I can see him on my turtle tracker.
Oh, okay. Thank you. James, are you there? Okay, I'm gonna move the Discord server to the West Coast and see if that makes a difference.
Sorry, I was gone for a second, refilling my soda.
Oh, okay. Alright, then I won't mess with the Discord server. I thought you were just disconnected. Right now is Moore's turn.
He's gonna leave the astral plane.
Okay. So Moore's pops through the color pool. And he ends up on the West Wing.
With half move left, I think.
Yeah. And he pops out right next to Shirka. And right in front of you is an Osquip that seems... Oh, you know what? That Osquip is asleep with the other drow. Okay, jeez. Alright, I didn't notice that it had been stricken by the color spray or whatever that Walt shot out. Okay, so Moors pops out of the color pool. And you're right next to Shirka. And ahead of you, you can see on the edge of the water, Calamar is stripping a dress off of a dead drow matron mother. Boogie Will is like pulling off her girdle, I think. And There's also a really nice shield that's obviously from her that's in, I think, Lazarus's grasp. Wait, no. Who was it?
Lazarus has it, yeah.
Okay. And there is a crushed potion on the floor. Looks kind of oily.
Cool.
Okay. Next up is Onras. Is he on the astral?
He is, but he's going to the color pool, so don't get bothered switching.
Okay. Okay, Onras. Backspace. Okay, he pops through the color pool. Whoops. Come on, no. Okay, I'm just gonna reset the light. Reset fog, that is. That is super annoying. I accidentally put him in the wrong room because I was scrolling and it lagged. And then boop, he popped out where he wasn't supposed to be. Okay, so Onras pops out of the color pool in the water where the Elder Brain used to be before you slew it twice.
Josh, whenever you get a chance,
Yep, he's going to move behind his comrade, and they're going to get ready to jet in the next round.
What were you about to say, Asher?
I have editing privileges on all of the treasure lists except for Ilsensine's temple.
Okay. Last week we gave that to Varen, so I'm switching it back now.
Well, thank you.
Yep, enjoy it.
PC party
Okay.
upkeep, treasure hoards, and Ilsensine's temple. Edit. For our viewers and for our new players, Asher is our party treasurer, so she records party loot according to the party's accounting of the loot. So, and what that means is the party doesn't know which items are magical until they detect magic on, different items, and they don't know exactly how many coins there are until they actually count them. Yada yada yada. This, that, and the other. Okay. So did you get all your movement out? James? He sure is going AFK a lot today. Okay, next up is the purple worm that has Jezzy in its gullet. It is getting stabbed from the inside, but it's not really interested in doing anything about that. So Jezzy, you can feel the worm moving along the floor.
I have something to say.
Weird.
It says.
Okay. End of round. All right. So, I guess technically there is no combat going on other than between NPCs because Jezzy has been swallowed. So what I'm gonna do is everyone go ahead and roll initiative for your main character's token only, and we'll do turns by player rather than by character.
Movement initiative.
Excellent.
You
'cause
said-
what
you
we're
said
doing,
China.
Yes.
since we're out of combat, our speed doubles.
Yeah, that would be quite nice.
Okay.
Thank
so
you. Do I put something there like medium base speed, or do I want to put, does it matter?
You're gonna want your character size base speed. So if you're medium, do medium. So okay, I'm removing. Where's Dane? I just passed him. Okay. Him. The matron. I'll remove Walt. There is some combat. It's a duel, so we can. Luckily, that's only 2 characters, so we can do it as though we're outside of combat. Asher. Asher, are you able to see your token?
I was not. I pulled one. I pulled a token from the action, and that gave me sight. I put it roughly where I thought I remembered me being.
Okay, 1 second.
It's black again.
There you are.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay.
On top of the squishy brain.
Moving the drow. Drow. Jezzy. Okay, so Yesima, can you see your token now? Yesima, are you there? Oh, you're muted right now, Yesima. I can't hear you.
Anybody there?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yep.
Okay, I was just wondering if I cut out again.
I don't hear Yesima though.
I think she's still muted.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll initiative for her.
Sorry, I stepped away. I could hear you, but I forgot I was muted. So,
Oh, okay.
all right. Yes, I can see everything. I'm sitting out here beside my mule.
Okay, good. So, what you need to do is if you click on your token, up at the top of the screen, there will be a bunch of buttons that pop up.
Okay.
If you find the one that says hashtag initiative, if you click on that, and then in the drop down, scroll down to where it says like medium size base speed, and click on that.
Medium. I see it. Okay.
Yeah. So
And then submit.
Yeah, submit. It'll put you on the turn order tracker with the correct initiative. And this is just for out of combat actions where you control all of your characters all at the same time.
Great.
And your movement rate is actually doubled when you're out of combat. So the blue square, you would double that number for the number of squares you can move.
Gotcha.
Okay. And then I need to roll initiative for Limpopo.
Quick question, Josh.
Go ahead.
Can you use this? I have a scroll with a spell on it that's higher than what I could cast. Can I still cast it?
Yes.
Okay.
And I actually have a macro system set up for that.
Okay.
And there's I believe there is an initiative for scrolls.
You want me to use that instead of the medium base speed?
Yes, if you're actually going to use the scroll, yes.
Okay. I see a miscellaneous magic item. Would that be it? I don't see a scroll.
Let's see. Initiative. Yeah, I guess it would be a miscellaneous magic item. And Leifon Show, did you roll initiative? Oh, good. Okay, yeah, I see. You rolled twice for...
Yeah, it was lagging, so I didn't think it rolled.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's actually 12.8.
I want it to get a little,
Okay, so is there anyone who has not completed rolling initiative for their main character? Okay. So now I'm going to order the turn order tracker to ascending order. Alright, time now is 11:22 a.m. on the 28th of December in the 10th year of the 5th Eon of Solynod Hex. The purple dot is Moore's recitation. It'll expire in 7 rounds. The Mind Flayers will summon Ilsensine's avatar in 5 rounds. You guys know that from the intelligence report from Calamar's follower, or followers, that is. The pink dot is Dean's Prayer. It'll expire in 5 rounds. Jezzy will die in 4 rounds and be digested in 24 hours. The Drow will remain unconscious for 2 more rounds. You can remove Illuvio's dazed effect. Let's see, I'll do that right now, actually, since I can see him.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so I'm just removing that. I guess I'll remove this Drow from the turn order. And next up is going to be Yesima outside of the temple with a 4.19. Whoops.
Okay. So, I don't know anything about what's going on, but I see all this group of people and mules here.
Yes, and actually, another person has arrived at the same time as you, it seems.
Oh.
There is a human that is accompanied by several mules, as well as a kobold riding a mule, and a half-elf pulling another mule, I guess. The half-elf is dressed like cleric of some kind. Though he's wearing no armor and is carrying, I guess, a shield and a mace.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do I immediately recognize any holy symbol?
If you have the religion proficiency, go ahead and roll that. Okay.
I don't have
no.
I'm not a very good cleric.
And then, actually, Laoshan, go ahead and describe your characters to Yasima.
Okay, let's see. Laoshan, he's got, the monk's robe or tunic and pants, and he's a shorn head, bald head. Just kind of really, you'll see him like practicing like maneuvers every once in a while when he's not busy. He's just kind of idling around or meditating. Kind of young. I guess, what is he, 18 or so?
He's pretty young, yeah.
Yeah, around average height. Muscular yet kind of lean.
Got it.
And let's see, Cobb. Yeah, Kung Fu. And you have Cobb, which is a kobold. He's a little short. Was he about 2.5 feet? 3 feet?
Yeah, he's really short.
Yeah, he's short. Little kind of scaly skin. Looks kind of like a dog person. Real cute. See, and then Hatterai, just kind of like in cleric's robes. Like you said, with a mace, shield. Just let me know you want to make introductions. I can go over when it's my turn, I guess.
Okay.
Go over to Yasima, or she can come over.
Yeah, Yasima, you can go ahead and describe your appearance to Laoshan and everybody else, I guess.
Okay, I'm going to walk over to him. I am a reasonably tall woman, slender, about 5'9", long, flowing dark hair with a nice bright or dark red head wrap. An attractive person, but there's one thing that you might notice right away is that she's got just this extra little bit of glow about her that just marks her as just a little bit more than human. That's her.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you'll find out her Asmar heritage. So.
Okay. Does she have the violin that's in the picture, or is that just?
She's got the violin in her hand, exactly. So I've got a violin in my hand, and I'm leading a mule. I'm going to whisper. You're going to see. I'm going to walk over to you in a minute. You're going to see her whisper to her mule, and then walk ahead, and the mule will just follow me. And I'll come over and introduce myself to you.
Okay.
And what I'll say, I'll come over and I'll say, "Well met, traveler. It's wonderful to meet someone else on the road."
Hello. Go ahead.
My name is Yasima.
Hi, Yasima. My name is Laoshan. I'm Humabuk from Mindao. It's nice to meet you. I was just wondering, are you here to look for the circus? We're traveling companions. We're here. I just kind of had some other things going on, so I'm trying to get back with the guys. And anyway, I'm a member of what we're called the circus, and we used to have even a lot more, exotic animals with us stuff. So that's why they started calling us the circus, because we had so many, like lizard creatures, elephants, all kinds of creatures. And this is my friend, and he points to Cobb, and he says, "This is my friend Cobb. Met him a little while back. We were fighting a little bit, and then he turned sides, and we became great friends." And then Cobb says,
"Yeah, me and Laoshan buddies. Yeah, nice to meet you. Yasima, yes, Yasima. Hello."
Very nice to meet you as well. So, are your companions and yourself responsible for the trail of destruction I've been following?
Were you talking to Laoshan or Cobb?
Both of them, really.
Okay, well, Laoshan will say,
Yeah, we leave a wake of destruction sometimes, because, there's bad guys, and, we gotta take care of them, we gotta put them down, Sometimes you just gotta donkey punch him back in the back of the head. Sometimes, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Absolutely. Well, if I would love very much to meet your friends. Are they within this structure here?
Yeah, I think I've followed them in here. So I think they're in this. At least some of them are in here in this temple. I think it's a temple. So
okay,
we can go in there and find them, and I'll introduce you to the rest of them.
Oh, that would be wonderful. Let's go.
Okay, cool. Let's go.
So Yesima, ahead of you, you can see like a bunch of about a gaggle of mules being led by a couple of halflings. One of them. One of them looks like not quite as adorable as his elder brother. He looks very rugged and physically fit, with quite a thin face for a halfling. He has the frame of a long-distance runner. Tirelessly, like a machine, he keeps up the pace throughout the day. No sweat. And then the other... is a female halfling. They both look like tall fellows. So they're the more elvish looking of the halfling races. She looks like she has much stronger killer instinct than her cousins. She's obviously related to the other one. They have this really strong, family resemblance. Often staring down a stranger with a keen-eyed scowl. This is reflected by her choice in weapons. She always has a finger on a holster, either right-handed or left. She wears 2 crisscross pistol belts, each loaded for bear with ammunition, and 2 pistols. So 2 pistols per belt, 2 belts, 4 pistols. A long sword hangs diagonally across her back, nearly touching the ground. Just asked her some time why she carries 4 belt pistols.
I will. I'm very interested.
And they are leading in all of these mules. They're like drovers whistling and bringing them in. And it looks like the female halfling is like dragging this medium shield that has it looks like this.
Oh, nice. Oh, okay.
So it's got a Pegasus on the front. And then behind them is a huge-looking rat. Token looks like this, but it is a creature you've never seen before. It looks like a mutated rat of some kind, it looks like this. So it's the size of a small dog. It is a rodent distantly related to beavers. It is hairless with a huge head and large spade-like teeth. It has 6 legs, and the creature's hide is very light yellow, almost colorless, and resembles very pliable leather. Its brown eyes are very small and set close together, each being heavily protected by surrounding ridges of bone. Its jaws are unusually large, and the entire bony structure is projecting several inches forward of the flesh. It doesn't look very intelligent, though.
Okay. I'm instantly curious about all of those things. So should I? I'm gonna walk over towards the temple entrance. Should I move my character?
Yeah, you can make up to a full move and still make a standard action. Although I think your standard action is covered by questions that you asked Lao Shan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's cool. I'll just move over there then, and that's will be next time.
Okay.
I can't seem to move the mule.
1 second. Edit. I forgot to give you permission to edit. Can be edit controlled by Yesima and in players' journals. Yesima. That way, only you can see what's on it and in it.
Okay.
And you can copy over any of the items that were actually on the mule. You can put it on the mule's inventory now.
Perfect. Okay, I'll take care of that, and then I guess that's my move.
Okay. So next up is, take Illuvio off. And there's a dead Mind Flayer. We are back on the West Wing map with Calamar and company. So all of your characters get to make a move, Calamar. Just tell me what map you want to go to. Because I don't remember which maps you're on.
Wait, is it my turn or is it her?
It's Calamar's turn.
Oh, okay. I just see myself on the turn tracker next.
You don't see the turns of the characters on other maps.
Yeah, that's right.
So.
Yeah, that's right. Sorry about that.
Well, after we've stripped my mother, we'll leave her there. I'll take the gown, and he says, "Come on, Boogie Will, we need to go find Wendy and see. I mean, no, not Wendy. Jessie and see if she's okay." And so off she goes.
Okay, so one thing that happens just as you get the gown off, it turns into a suit of leather armor.
Ooh.
And this is no ordinary leather armor. Like, it looks really high quality. It's not made of cowhide like other leather armors you've seen. It's made of something else. Something very, very valuable.
You kill me. I'm gonna ignore it and go start searching for my Jessie. But boy, I'm definitely gonna search later. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It looks like it would fit you too. It's made for medium creatures.
Is it now?
Yes.
Okay then. No.
Finest human.
Gotta go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can go 24, right?
Yeah, double your move.
12. Yeah. Well, we're gonna. Calamar is gonna start doing this. He's gonna get back and he's gonna say, "Hey, Olivia, what are you doing?" And he goes, "Well," and he says, "Oh, okay. As long as you got somebody watching you," and he goes on.
Okay. What armor is Calamar wearing right now, by the way?
He isn't wearing any armor at all.
Ah.
Because he likes, the feeling free. But see, if you're wearing this, it would really feel free, and that's why it's really, really tempting.
Yeah.
So,
are you going to move your other tokens as well? You have Illuvio, you have Boogie Will, you have Walt.
Olivia can't move as many, but maybe.
Yeah, he only moves at 1 right now. For our viewers and our new players who weren't here last week, Illuvio was nearly killed. Actually, it might have been the week before. Was it last week? He was nearly killed. Okay.
Last week.
He was nearly killed. He was hovering on death's door, bleeding out all over the floor. And Leifon Show came along and cast Cure Moderate Wounds on him, bring him up to 1 hit point from what was he at, -6?
-6, yeah.
Didn't he get walloped by one of the brain golems or something? I don't remember what it was.
I can't remember either, but yeah. I think.
I thought it was Limpopo, wasn't it? I remember.
Oh, okay,
No.
Yeah, Limpopo. Yeah, Limpopo gave him the final blow while he was dead.
Right. Okay. Yeah, Limpopo stabbed him with an Adrian polearm called what's it called?
I think it was a Naginata.
Yeah, a Naginata. That's right.
Yeah.
Olivia's just had a really bad day.
Yes.
Well, it isn't everybody. Everybody has good days and bad days.
Yeah. And then how about Walt? Is he moving as well?
Walt is going to stay there with Olivia.
Okay, so Boogie Will and you are going on to the next map, right?
Yeah.
And you are limited by... Wait, Boogie Will has a movement rate of 12 right now. Why is that?
If I remember, somebody had cast something on him so that way him and Grumnar will move a lot quicker with the group. I don't know if that is actually off, but...
Oh, that's unfailing endurance.
Yeah, that's not what that spell does.
No.
It allows them to basically go on a forced march at higher speed.
Yeah, so that's overland movement. That's not round to
Yeah,
round
I don't
movement.
know how it was. I don't remember it being changed at all. So if I'm wrong, then just
It's really
type.
strange. Okay, so his movement rate is 9.
Yeah.
So you're basically, if you want the two characters to stay together, you're limited by his movement rate, or Calamar could just run ahead. By the way, both their minds are open as well, so...
Oh, well, you know what? Can we stop? Can we stop before we go on the next level and go and clear minds, or would we do it the next time?
I'll allow it, because you're out of combat. I'll allow you to do that and do your full move.
Okay.
So the way it works is for a non-psionicist, you have to roll, I think it's a saving throw versus paralyzation to close your mind. So I'm looking at
Paralyzation?
I'm not looking it up. I'm actually using a macro right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh shit, come on. I clicked no when I should have clicked yes.
Sorry.
Okay, there we go. Target, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Grumnar!
Hey guys, kids been off school all week, so I didn't even realize it was Saturday.
Yeah. My character might live. Yeah.
Yeah, Grumnar might be able to save Jezzy quickly. So, Grumnar, you can't see your token right now, but I'm going to put you onto the correct map. But basically, with Boogie Will and Calamar, just make paralyzation saves. I know it's paralyzation.
Okay, so we need to do our paralyzation.
Boogie Will and Calamar, sorry. What the hell? Okay. So Gromnar, I'm going to put you onto... the East Wing map.
Yeah, again, I'm really sorry. I totally didn't even realize it was Saturday.
Yay!
Okay, so Calamar passes, and you can take the skull thing off. And Boogie Will, you can take the skull thing off.
Yes!
For open minds.
I'm very happy.
So for our viewers and for our new players, what an open mind is when you are attacked psionically, If the attack succeeds and you have no PSPs or psionic strength points, it opens your mind to psionic powers, like telepathic psionic powers. And you can be charmed, you can be mentally taken over, and whatnot after that happens. And while it's going on, you can attempt to close your mind, but it's difficult in psionic combat to accomplish that.
So it must be done ahead of time.
Yeah.
Or
outside of combat. Okay, so Gromnar, you can now see your token. There is a purple worm directly ahead of you. Looks like it's coming right your direction. And it doesn't look like it has anything inside of its gullet. There's no lump or anything like that. But the one that is, I guess, north by northeast of you, you can see it definitely has something in its gullet. There's a lump in its throat. Up here. Okay. And next up is Limpopo. Emil Sensing, West Wing. He has 3 martial arts attacks. So far he's been using mostly sumo. You've noticed.
Okay.
Okay. So oh, wait, no. Who am I skipping over? Oh, no. Alright. So that was Calamar, and then we had Calamar again. Okay, now we have Gravo. Okay. So Gravo, I believe, is on this map. Right? Yeah. Okay, so Gravo's right back here. He just, last round, smashed that potion that the matron had stuffed in her girdle. Yeah. It was sort of like rolling on the floor because Boogie Will pulled her girdle off and the potion went rolling on the floor, and Gravo just straight up smashed the potion. And found out it wasn't actually a potion, it was an oil. Now he turns tail, and he is going to jog at, what's his movement rate? I think it's 15. Weird. I have the measuring tool on right now. Okay. Yeah, his movement rate is 15. So he's going to jog at 30. He moves 19 squares. He gets onto the entrance map. And he still has 11 squares of movement left. Sounds like someone's loading a pistol on a glass table.
I'll be specific.
Yeah. Well, I can hear the magazine hit the glass, and individual bullets almost. Okay, come on.
No experience, Josh.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Okay. So 11 squares more movement. 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, so Brian Jurid and what was that other Ashura? Raymond can see Gravo sort of jogging by. And next up is Lao Shun out at the entrance. So Lao Shun, all over the ground underneath the group of mules and the halflings, you can see the dead bodies of Kuo-toa. So your character, I'm not sure if your character has run into Kuo-toa before.
I think he has. They're like the fish.
I believe they are quite charred.
Yes, most of these are quite charred. So for our viewers and for our new players, Kuo-toa look like
these.
They're an ancient race of fishermen that dwells underground and harbors a deep hatred of surface dwellers and sunlight. Kuo-toan presents a cold and horrible appearance. A typical specimen looks much like a human body, albeit a paunchy one, covered in scales and topped with a fish's head. The huge fish eyes tend to swivel in different directions when observing an area or creature. The hands and feet are very long, with 3 fingers and an opposing digit, partially webbed. The legs and arms are short for the body size. Its coloration is pale gray with undertones of tan or yellow in males only. The skin has a sheen from its slimy covering. The color darkens when the Kuo-toan is angry and pales when it is badly frightened. A strong odor of dead fish follows it around. It wears no clothing, only leather harnesses for its weapons and gear. Typically, a Kuo-toan warrior carries daggers, spears, shields, harpoons, and weighted throwing nets. So all around you are these burned daggers, spears, shields, harpoons, and throwing nets. And you smell the smell of fried fish.
Ah, fried fish for lunch! Yay! Oh, I can't eat fish. Sorry about that.
No.
And
Let's
their
see,
their
I
bodies
guess
are
I'll go-
smoldering.
Yeah, I guess I'll go up to the. If you move my characters up a little bit to. He's Lao Shun. Wait, let me see. I gotta deselect. Lao Shun up to this. Ask this guy.
Hello, little fella. How you doing today? What's up? There's all these dead Kuo-toa fishmen things.
So, the halfling whirls around, and you notice that it's actually a girl. And she says,
She's what?
it's actually a girl.
Oh, okay.
And she says something to you.
Something, some bitch.
She says,
Oh yeah, these are the mules of our master and his friends. We're just trying to get them into the temple, because it's not really safe out here.
Okay, who's your master? I was just wondering.
Oh, Calamar, the master thief.
Oh, Calamar! Yeah, that's my friend Calamar. Yeah, I'm with the circus as well. So.
Oh, you know Calamar.
We're looking for the same people. He's like the nicest dark elf I've ever met.
Oh yeah, he's a spy master and an infiltration expert and all of that, and we work for him.
Oh. Yeah, very stealthy. Okay, hopefully we can maybe travel together and find them. I think they're somewhere in this temple.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot going on inside. There's the Elder Brain in there. There's supposed to be a human sacrifice to the Elder Brain, and they're like scrying. The Illithids are scrying out the location of the Tarask, and they're supposed to be summoning their god, Sensine, and there's a lot of stuff going on inside.
Sounds like a lot of bad stuff. We gotta be able to stop some of it, okay? Yeah.
And Hatterai says, "Crikey, this is like some kind of nightmare. They're doing all kinds of evil stuff in there. It's like the temple of elemental evil or something."
oh, by the way, for nearby characters, you can interject as long as you're not asking pertinent questions outside of your turn. So Yesima can roleplay here as well, and get role-playing bonuses, but as long as you're not asking pertinent questions when it's not your turn.
Okay, great. I am listening.
You can ask non-pertinent questions, though, like, are you serious? Or,
yeah.
I know, right?
With the Hex and Elder Brain.
Yeah.
As long as it's not Mother Brain, I don't want to fight that Mother Brain, Jumping up those little platforms all the way to the top of the tower. But yeah, that's hard work.
Okay. So next is Brian Druid.
Alright. Well, it would probably be a good idea to close my mind. I have been running around without closing my mind.
Your mind is already closed. I just gave it to you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I fucked up
Right.
your mind being open in the first place, and you being dazed was so fucked up. I didn't give you any actions during the 4 rounds you were dazed, and you should have had them. Yeah. I just automatically closed it.
Alright, so let me see if I can somehow select my character. It seems to be not wanting. There we go. Wanting to select it. Oh, actually, no, I didn't have the select mode on. That's right. Alright, so I had to do 45-degree one in order to move. So let's start moving.
So I have a new token for
and
Bravo.
2 turns right.
Say again.
Right.
2 turns right during the flight. Unless you are doing wing over, but that's 180. So
Yeah.
not too much.
Yeah, and you lose. I think you lose altitude when you do that too.
Yeah. Okay, going to there, and then snap. When it decides to give me my think the animation is making it take so long time. I stopped moving it for about 20 seconds ago. There we go. Now it's moving all over the place, but still. Sorry about taking this long. Some reason takes forever. Earlier, but where I end up is going to be here. It won't be a full move as much as I can do because I don't have turns left. I'm done. Do I see anything at that point?
Looks like there's a dead drow on the floor up ahead. Right here.
Alright. Well, I'm sure there's more in there, but that's as far as I can get right now.
Okay.
It's hard to keep turning around on a corridor. And I am done.
Okay. Next up is Asher in the astral plane.
Alright, so true to form, I am continuing to chase the party through the dungeon. So I look around and I'm like, well, I guess we're going back through the color pool. I take if I'm moving, I'm take 2 movement, and now I'm at the color pool.
Okay. So that is only a half move to get to the color pool. Copy.
Cool.
Backspace. I'll put you onto the west wing.
Looking around. Let's see.
I haven't put your token down yet. Okay. So somebody's in a truck now?
I'm sorry.
Okay, so you're...
Did you put me down yet?
Yeah, you're right here. Trying to shift ping you. There it is.
Perfect. I look around and I guess I see the carnage left in my comrade's wake.
Yeah, at the edge of the water. By the way, you're swimming right now. At the edge of the water, you can see a dead matron mother. She's been completely stripped to her underwear. And there, right next to her dead body, is a crushed flask with oil leaking out of it. And it's kind of running into the water a little bit, making it a little oily.
Okay.
There are dead tadpoles floating around in the water. and I guess chunks of
Yay.
like brain and blood and stuff like that. Smells kind of fishy in here. Like almost like a grocery store that sells like live lobster and crab in the back, you know, and you walk up into the back and you get that whiff of like clam and like filleted fish. That's kind of what it smells like in here.
Okay. So I'm going to swim as fast as I can to the edge, and as I get out, I'm just gonna like shake myself almost like a dog, just trying to get as much of this water and fluid and gore off of me, because this is gross, guys. This is gross.
You notice the matron mother's like dead body is basically cleaved in several places, and then there's a piercing hole right through her chest, like right through her heart.
Plus, everyone's just been like me. Okay, who is this anyway? Well, I'm sorry, that's a pertinent question. I kind of look at the matron mother and then look at the Astras and shrug and move on to.
they all have bloody spears in their hands, long spears.
In some drow, and they don't look threatening or anything.
They look like they're sleeping, but they are drow. And then there's one drow that when you pass by the doorway, you can see he's hiding, and he sort of like whimpers a bit, and he takes a step back, like that.
Okay.
When he sees you.
All right, so I look at him and I'm like, Drow the Grow is gonna kill me, yeah. or not.
He looks at you, and in Elvish, he says something to you. He says,
I would understand that, yeah.
No, don't kill me.
You don't kill me, okay?
He looks extremely injured, like he's holding on for dear life. He's got his hands covering several of his wounds, including one at his neck. And as he talks and says, don't kill me, some bright red blood spurts out from in between his fingers at his neck.
I tell him, I'm like, on death's door anyway, I can do you a mercy. I'm not gonna kill a creature that is, it's not my style, but you want some mercy, I can help you.
No, stay away.
Again.
Nice.
I keep on walking down the corridor.
Yeah, he takes another step back as he says that. And ahead of you, you can hear Leifon Show and Lin Po dueling up near some sort of like up at the top of a staircase. It looks like Leifon Show has been shoved up against a statue, and Lin Po is up at the top of the staircase pointing at Leifon Show and laughing. And right at the top of the staircase, like maybe 5 feet beyond, there's a carved stone like altar that has some weird carvings on it. Looks like it's carved in the common tongue. I don't know if you can read that language.
Yes, I can.
Say again?
Are you there, Josh?
Yeah, I hear you. I didn't hear what you said, though.
Yes, I can read Elvish and Common.
Okay, so the altar carvings say, the radiant dawn have risen up for glory in their white splendor like the waves of waters. She maketh paths all easy, fair to travel, and rich. 1 second. Okay. The radiant dawns have risen up for glory in their white splendor like the waves of waters. She maketh paths all easy, fair to travel, and rich, hath shown herself benign and friendly. Yeah.
And I think to myself, what a weird thing to kind of temple.
Yeah, and come to think of it, the architecture around here, doesn't have statues of like brains and stuff. It's statues of like a human woman. Like these two statues are statues of obviously an Adrian woman.
So I've got about what I would like to do is kind of climb up behind this statue so that I can try to hide in shadows. So climbing, what kind of movement were you talking just to go up that?
It's gonna take 2 squares of movement.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay. Your movement right now is 12, and you did make a half move to get through the portal or the color pool, so you would have a half move left. To get to there would be 14 squares. So actually, you would still be back here where Varen is.
I'm sorry, I thought we were in before because we were. Oh, didn't say that I was jogging. Okay, cool. I'll stay there.
Okay. All right. Next is an Umber Hulk in the East Wing. So that's where Paul is at. Gromnar. Pardon me. Okay. And it must be the Southern Umber Hulk. Okay. So, Gromnar, you notice that one of the Umber Hulks came out of its, like, pen or whatever, its stasis to the north. And it basically one-shot one of the Kuotoa with a bite and started eating it right in front of the other Kuotoa. And now this other Umber Hulk to the south is basically looks like it's fleeing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it kind of looks around the room as it goes, and it looks like it's just making a beeline for like the door to get out of the temple. Okay, next up is Limpopo on the West Wing map. Okay, I'm going to change the music to boss fight for now. Because this fight is very important to Le Fun Show's character.
Yeah.
Okay, so Limpopo is up. Limpopo, for our viewers and the other players who are new, he is essentially a sumo wrestler type of guy. And there's a rivalry between his sumo school and Leifan Shou's karate school. And Lin Po Po has essentially wiped out all the other practitioners of karate, at least in the capital city of Adria, and is hunting down Leifan Shou. So it's like a rival school type of vendetta thing going on. And Lin Po Po says, apparently my clownfish voice changer is inactive.
And now I can't move my mouse. Wait, what?
Use a fake Japanese accent.
Yeah. Okay, is my voice changer on?
Yep,
Yes.
you're good.
Okay. So Lin Po Po says, Leifan Shou, face me, you coward! I will smash you and your karate school.
Let's see. You killed my teacher with treachery. You called me like punk bitch. I show you no mercy. I won't kill you, but I show you no mercy.
And Lin Po Po comes over to Leifan Shou, and he switches to Tai Chi style. Oh, Tai Chi style. Leifan Shou picks his nose.
Don't say I not warn you.
Okay.
Confucius say, do not pick fights, but definitely end them.
All right. So Lin Po Po busts out with some Tai Chi. So instead of taking a wide stance with his arms straight out in front of him, he takes a sideways, wide-legged stance, and he starts swinging his arms around in like circular motions, very, very slowly. And he strikes at your vital area. Oh ho ho.
He go break your nuts.
He might try.
Come on.
No.
I'm just guessing that's pain touch.
He come to my temple, attack my masters from behind, and kill my brother. Not a fair fight, like snake.
Okay. So front, melee, same elevation, no mod, no damage mod. Oh yeah, and monks, they count as though they're armed. Ooh, he hits a -5 for 2 damage to Leifan Shou. And again, he attacks with his hands and feet.
So I take 1 or 2.
AC 2 for another 2 damage, so a total of 4 so far. And all the while he's laughing. Ha 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 ha.
Ha 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 ha.
And he strikes at you again with his hands and feet. With Tai Chi attacks. Hand, foot.
Mm-hmm.
So until now, he was essentially beating the hell out of Lei Fan Shou with sumo. Like throwing him up against the wall and stuff like that. And now he's switching to Tai Chi and doing like 1 or 2 damage. Okay. Wow, his third attack hits a negative 11. I rolled a 19.
Prairie.
And he does two damage. Okay, next up is one of the earth elementals on the east wing.
I always want to prairie that last attack.
Go ahead and roll it. From now on, go ahead and tell me before I make the attack.
Gotcha.
Okay, let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break. Be right back in 5.
All right.
Hey, sorry guys, I'm back. I had to take some Benadryl for allergies, and I dozed off for a second there.
Oh, you're
We're
good.
about halfway through a break.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So, how was that retreat that you went on?
Yeah, it really wasn't so much a retreat. It was just a 90-day program, but you know, I kept some of the things for Lent, but you know, the other people that were supposed to be doing it didn't really do it. So, you know, it's supposed to be a fraternity, and I never got that going. So, ended up just doing some stuff for Lent, and so maybe next year, if we have more people, we can do a full-fledged Exodus 90 or something. But you know, I cut out, you know, video games and alcohol and the fasting and everything for Lent and everything, but it went okay, and Easter was good.
It's a rough thing to ask of people, especially since there's in the modern.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'd sooner lose alcohol than my internet, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'd hate to lose the internet and alcohol. That would be really sad. Then I have no comfort.
See, I guess I'm the rare one. I could live without the internet. What's killing me is my TV broke, and I can't get one until my disability comes in next month. So I'm stuck without my normal.
Uh-oh.
That is a deadly thing, and because, as my mother says, or as my mother-in-law said, the devil lives in your TV, and it's true. It really does.
Well, see, I mean, I could live without the internet, but the TV, no being able to watch TV, that's killing.
Devil lives inside your TV. I know. I mean, it's... Aww. We had a fat boy. We also had... But we thought... We have a big boy now. But we thought he was a big boy once. Until we saw him next to... And then... what a big cat is. Because this cat is a big cat. Big male cat. But... Oh my god.
Well, this guy, oh my god, holding him, there's such a difference. The other two, they are like feathers compared to him.
Really? Oh.
You're using the cats.
Oh, he's definitely my cat. He walks around the house meowing, looking for.
I know. Oh. It was really sad for a couple of weeks here when the cat would get in the middle of the night and start making the pathetic noise. Where are you?
That's what he does when we go to bed. He'll sit at the door, scratching at the door, yowling. When I go to the bathroom, he'll be scratching the door like, "Hello, you forgot."
You forgot me. Oh, did you forget him? Shame on you.
Okay. Did everybody have a good break? Able to go to the bathroom and everything?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Vilcane, what map are you on?
The center.
Okay, entrance. All right. So next up is Vilcane.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast my Demi Shadow Magic scroll.
Okay. What level is Demi Shadow Magic?
Level 6.
Okay, so that's level 12 caster, right?
I think so. Yeah, 12. When you get your first level 6 slot.
Okay, so Demi Shadow Magic LV 12. Casting level of the scroll spell is level 12. Casting level of caster, are you still are you level 7?
I'm level
mage?
7.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm level 7.
Level distance between caster level and scroll spell casting level. That would be 5 levels. So I think that might be like a 50% chance of failure.
Okay.
Let's see. Alright, so using a scroll above your potential, Vilcane is using a Demi Shadow Magic level 12 scroll. Demi Shadow Magic level 12 scroll is 6 levels above Vilcane's potential. 12 plus 1 minus 7. Oh, because you have to be 1 level above the casting level, okay, to make a scroll out of it. Vilcane's mistake, 0. So you successfully casted Demi Shadow Magic.
Okay.
At the 12th level.
Do I cast it like a roll for it on the spells?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And as the casting level, you put 12 instead of 7.
12. Okay.
This spell is similar to the 5th level Shadow Magic spell, but the spell enables the casting of partially real 4th and 5th level evocations, Cone of Cold, Wall of Fire, Wall of Ice, Cloud Kill, etc. So which evocation do you want to cast?
I wanted to cast Sending.
Sending. Okay, I'm just looking up Sending right now.
It's a 5th level, I think.
Okay, Purple Worm. Okay, index and Sending. 5th level wizard spell, player's handbook. Evocation. By means of the spell, the caster can contact a single creature with whom he is familiar and whose name and appearance are known. If the creature in question is not on the same plane of existence as the spellcaster, there's a 5% chance that the sending does not arrive. Local conditions on other planes may worsen this chance considerably. At the option of the DM, the sending, if successful, can be understood even by a creature with an intelligence as low as 1. The wizard can send a short message of 25 words or less to the recipient. The recipient can answer in like manner immediately. Even if the sending is received, the subject creature is not obligated to act upon it in any manner. Okay, so what creature are you sending the sending to?
Varen.
Okay, go ahead and type the message into chat.
Okay. As a whisper to you?
No, just in chat, 25 words or less.
Okay.
And then Varen can respond in like manner.
I don't remember how to spell. Is it on here? Oh, yeah.
Very interesting use of a scroll.
Okay, I typed it out.
Okay, James, are you there? James. Varen?
Yep, I see it.
Okay.
Alright. I guess.
And you can respond in 25 words or less, if you want.
Okay, I see it.
Okay. Yeah, that was a magic item, so no XP award. Next
Do
up.
I mark off that I used one use of the scroll?
Yeah. So, for example, if it has 5 spells on it, you would reduce it to 4.
Okay.
And try to use a fraction if you could. So put 4 out of 5, or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I was marking it as.
Okay, next up is Leifon Show on the West Wing.
Yeah, that's a pretty neat use of the scroll. Yay.
Okay, Brandon, are you there?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, sorry,
is it?
Brendan B. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Mr. B.
And we'll. I'm going to say insanity. And as I say that, the brooch on my chest will glow.
That's a magic item, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That is the, See, I'm looking up your magic items right now. Oh, are you using your talisman?
Yes, I have a brooch of insanity. It's way at the bottom. I think I also wrote it in my notes what it does. I can post it in the chat if you want.
Oh, Scarab brooch from Judge's room. Scarab of insanity. Command word is confusion.
Oh, it's confusion. Sorry, not saying, but confusion.
Okay. Oh, wow. So, did you read what it does?
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and give your character a 20-foot radius aura.
20-foot radius aura. So I hit on the gear icon, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then
Yeah, make sure
aura,
it's a circle.
20? Okay.
Yep, 20.
Mark up this one. And what color you want it to be?
Doesn't matter.
Alright, I will make it blue.
Okay, so Asher and Varen, go ahead and make saving throws versus spell at a -2 penalty. And then these guys are asleep, so it automatically affects them. As well as the Osquip.
No, I kick his ass.
Okay, so Varen.
Yeah, Varen and Asher.
Wisdom bonus apply.
Yes, it will apply in this case. And all who fail, go ahead and give yourself a,
That gives me a +8 total. Then.
I guess, a yellow dot.
You want me to put a yellow dot?
Only people who fail their save.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Asher gets a yellow dot.
Alright, I pass.
Okay. The Osquip gets a yellow dot. Did you subtract 2 from your bonuses?
Oh, you're right. That should have been a 6, but I'd still pass anyway. I literally need to roll a 1. My die roll was a 4.
Save versus spell, Limpopo. Okay, saves. Spell. -2. Okay. Limpopo passes. Wow. Okay. His target number was a 6, and he rolled 14. Okay, Leifon Show, you can go ahead and remove that aura.
Okay.
Unless you intend on using it again. And then
I guess, sure.
Asher.
And if you do, please wait till Asher and I are out of range.
Asher, go ahead and give yourself a yellow dot. Because Asher.
Sorry, I saw the one with the drow next to me, and for some reason I thought it was mine. Yellow dot coming up. There it is.
Let's see. Confusion spell from Amulet of Confusion. Confusion? Confusion? Confusion. It's funny. You got an amulet of confusion, you're a priest of Confucius. Oh! Whoops. Damn it. I didn't put,
Do I do my attack, or does it take my...
That takes your whole round. Yeah. Okay, that works like an amulet of confusion. And I believe magic items cast at the 9th level unless otherwise stated. I'm sorry, 12th level unless otherwise stated. So, go ahead and cast Confusion at the 12th level, Leifon Show. I think it's, Wizard 4? Pretty sure. Special powers. Arcane 4. Yep. Wizard 4.
And just put 12, level 12?
Yeah, level 12. Okay. All right. So for the purposes of this amulet, you don't get. If you fail your save, you don't get a chance to break out of the spell every round like normal. I just roll confusion effects every round until the end of the duration. So this will be 14 rounds. That is a long time. Unless someone can cast remove or what is it? Cure confusion or remove confusion. 14 rounds.
Remove curse.
No, there's a spell that fixes confusion. It might be the level 3 cure spell, the one that takes a whole turn to cast. Okay, so GM button. Asher. Act normally. Oh yeah. So there is no chance for you to act normally. So I have to roll again. This is a very powerful version of the spell because of the amulet. Okay, so Asher, your next round you'll be attacking the nearest creature for 1 round, and then I'll roll again. And you are the only. You're the only.
A drow in front of me.
Yeah, you're the only person that's conscious that was affected by that. So, okay. Next up is Shirka. She's swimming out of the water. She gets up onto the firmament. So that's a half move. And her movement rate is now 12. Okay. I think she'll leave her Oswip there. Yeah, 11, 12. Okay, next up is Varen. So you notice that Asher is starting to act really aggressive towards you. Varen. Like she's drawn both of her weapons and she's looking at you like crazy person.
Well, bigger priorities. And 2, Varen is not afraid of Ash. And scores on Varen, 15 on.
Oh yeah, sorry. This is Varen and Company. My bad.
Yep,
This is Varen
so
and Company.
Yep, they're zooming. Because I have everybody to fear on the party. Asher is not even in the top.
Not even the top what?
Hey, take it easy.
It's not when you can see Asher that you should be afraid of her. It's when you can't see Asher.
Alright, that's 13 squares total for Varen. $19 squares for. I think that. 19 for Mord. 18 for Onra. And 18 for Lazarus. To the next screen with all of my Asura.
Add one square of movement for each character. like subtract that much because of the way you're shaped. You're moving an extra square basically when you get onto the next thing, the next map.
I finally get to enjoy all that movement.
All dat move. Okay, don't move quite yet. I need to add your characters back onto the turn order.
Oh, just Varen.
Okay, go ahead.
Alright then. Starting with Raymond.
So you can see Gravo zooming over to the east. Raymond and Brian Druid are heading to the north. There's several Kuotoa around snacking on drow. The one right in front of you is sort of like resting. It has its head laying on the ground and it's curled up in like a big ball of fish. A crab cake, if you will.
Sure, that Kuotoa is living the life.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll die soon if we don't succeed here, but, you know, it's enjoying itself.
Okay, so ahead of you, Raymond, you can hear the sound of droning. You have 5 rounds to stop the summoning of Ilsensine's avatar. Which shouldn't be too hard for a bunch of Ashuras who can fly over everything. Okay. Next up is an Earth Elemental on the
I have to
east
move.
wing.
I have to move just one more of the Astros. I'm almost.
Yeah. Oh, and you also have a character on the astral plane as well.
Yeah, we need to move Dean. Yeah, just take Dean just into the West Wing. That'll be as far as he can go in this round anyway. Because you mentioned that you move at half speed when dragging another creature. And you can't leave it real in the astral plane. It'll either become evil, get eaten, or become a curiosity in some guy's treasure collection.
Mule.
Thar deserves better than that.
An evil mule.
And that's Varen and Company.
Okay. So Dean moves on to the West Wing map. Okay. Oh yeah, he had an aura for that spell he cast. Oh well, I'll just let you do that next time you have control of your dwarf. Can anyone hear me?
Yep.
I can hear you.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Whoa. Okay. East wing. We have an earth elemental that's walking or moving. And that Osquip is down. Asleep, down for the count. So Gromnar, you can hear the grinding of slate stones as these earth elementals approach. So like rocks rubbing together. Almost like a landslide. Okay.
Oh, he's so smart.
You know, it's really crazy. He's hearing all these different weird sounds that he's never heard before, and the only thing that really worries him is what he doesn't.
What he doesn't hear?
Jezzy and her constant babble.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So nobody really got in the way of this Umber Hulk, so it is going to move past these Kuotoa. Ever so slowly at a dwarf's gait. And next up is Gromnar.
Yeah. So, you know, in my mind anyway, just because of the way the character is portrayed, I see Jezzy as being invisible but constantly babbling in that little pixie voice. And I don't hear that anymore.
Yeah, I guess you'd be able to hear like a muffled Jezzy sound coming from the bulge in this purple worm here.
So, I mean, I rolled for an attack, so I only get my base 9 movement. But he is definitely in that direction.
I'll try.
Technically, we're not in combat yet, so
I just want to know if I need to. What do I need to do regarding my drinking? I haven't had any since we got here. But if I'm going to, I have had the wine. But other than that, that was
So
that was
in order to get up there, it's going to take a climb check with a plus. I'm gonna give you plus 50 because you're so tall.
Are you kidding me?
Nope. But you get plus 50 because you're so tall.
No, it failed.
Oh, because you rolled 92. Okay. Whoops.
So I guess that'll be where he stops anyway.
Yeah. Okay, next up is... Luckily you got out of the way of that other purple worm, though. Because it was about to... It was about to hose you pretty good. Okay, So yeah, it... Oh, come on. The pointer. Okay. Oh, it's just a few squares short of the Umber Hulk. Okay, next purple worm is the one that has Jezzy inside.
And when can I strike at it?
On Calamar's turn, which happened already, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It did. I didn't do anything. Yeah.
I'm
but I
gonna
want
put
to
you
turn.
on. Yeah. I'm gonna put you on the East Wing real quick so you can make that attack.
Okay.
This one will be at -1 damage.
-1 damage. Okay.
Hey Josh.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask. I had to take some Benadryl, you know, for my allergies. If I, instead of dozing off, during the game, I was just gonna take a short break from the game and come back in about 30 or 40 minutes, and hopefully I'll be awake by then.
Yeah, just
Is
go
that
ahead
okay?
and roll size-based initiative for your character. real quick.
Okay, let me do that. Let's see. Go.
Ah!
There we go. I'll be back in about, let's see, 30 or 40 minutes, and hopefully I'll be up and ready. I just so drowsy.
Yeah. It would be nice if you wait till after your character's turn, but...
Okay,
that's
yeah,
fine.
I can wait.
Okay.
I can wait. Let me wait until... Is it gonna be like in a few minutes, or...?
That depends. Everyone go ahead and roll initiative for your actions. Gromnar doesn't have any henchmen, so just roll for Gromnar. And Shannon, go ahead and roll initiative for Jezzy.
For Jezzy? Okay.
Yeah. Because technically, this map will be in combat.
So, Josh, do I need to roll for attack?
Yeah. For I guess your longsword would be the attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. The most.
Wait,
most
was
obvious.
this just main character or every character?
It's just gonna be your main.
Okay.
Gromnar would be.
Josh.
No, should I?
I think I'm just gonna tell you what. All I want to do my next round is move up further into the temple as much as I can. So.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna go for about 30 or 40 minutes, and I'll be back in about 30 or 40 minutes. Okay, I'll see you guys.
All right.
Soon. Bye.
All right. Later.
Crap.
Right.
I actually rolled attack. Let me... Sorry,
I have a question.
Oh, that's fine.
Do I manually add my dexterity for initiative, or does it automatically add it for me?
Dexterity has nothing to do with initiative. Dexterity is
great.
for
Okay, good.
surprise and armor class.
Okay, great. And I have a +1 to my surprise. Do I tell you that, or do I?
we're not making any surprise rolls right now. But
Okay, you'll let me know
later-
when we do, and then I'll.
Actually, I have a macro that asks you for your dexterity adjustments for surprise and awareness and stuff. So when that
super.
happens, you'll see it in chat.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Yep.
All right.
Quick question: does casting a scroll take up movement like a normal spell?
Yes, yeah, it does. Using any magic item that causes spell-like effects works just like casting a spell for some reason in second.
Okay, and
I thought wands were an exception.
They might be.
Yeah.
can I take a 5-foot step into the other map because I'm on the edge of this map?
Sure. Why don't I just put you on the other map?
Okay.
And do I need to roll Calamar as well, or because if so, I need to go to the western map. Western.
Yeah, I'll put you on the western map.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, let's see. Calamar, West Wing. There. Okay. And I need to go to the entrance wing and put Velkane's token in the north wing. And for now, I think I'm just going to switch the music to the north wing because it's more exciting.
Most of the people are going to be most interested in the northern wing, so.
Yeah, in
Well,
a
we haven't
couple
really
rounds,
gotten.
yeah.
Yep, in a couple rounds we'll be doing some North Wing stuff. Let me tell you, seriously, I need like 2 more rounds, and I can unveil my secret weapon.
Yeah, 2 more rounds to get to there for me. Not very conductive on 45-degree turns all the time in this map.
Yeah, I just
Or
need
90.
yeah, I need 2 more rounds to get my Ostras basically at the door, then 1 more to cast a spell, then we go in. It'll be especially good for my followers, but you guys will benefit a little as well.
Oh yeah, Velkane, where is your henchman at?
In the middle area. He's towards the center of the middle area, near the east wing side.
So in the background, everyone should be able to hear the droning. It's like a very deep hum. Okay. And Velkane, you should be able to see your token at the southern edge of the map. And I need to roll initiative for... Nobody really. Oh yeah, Limpopo. Is there anyone else who has not finished rolling initiative, needs to be changed over maps or anything like that?
I'm getting combat.
Say again?
We're going back into combat.
No, Gromnar is the only combat map, I guess, in the east. So henchmen would roll initiative on there. Everyone else is either in a duel with an NPC or not in combat at all. So your movement rate is, doubled and all that. But not your turn radius.
Is my roll that I did on this map? I can't see it.
Say again?
My roll didn't. I rolled on the other map, and I guess it didn't transfer over to this map. So I don't see it on the turn.
Oh, roll it
tracker.
again. Yeah, roll it again.
Okay, good. Because I was gonna change what I was gonna do anyways, since I didn't want to do what I wanted to do. Spell.
Wow, Roll20 is super glitchy right now. There's these weird aura spots all over the place. It'll take him a year to fix all these glitches. Okay, Limpopo. Okay, is there anyone who has not finished rolling initiative? Alright. Here we go. Okay, time now is 11:23 a.m., 28 December 10 AE5. The yellow dot is Confusion from Lay's Amulet of Confusion. This purple dot is Moore's Recitation. That will expire in 6 rounds. The Mind Flayers will summon Ilsensian's avatar in 4 rounds at the end of the round. The pink dot is Dean's Prayer, which will expire in 4 rounds. Jezzy dies in 3 rounds. And the Drow will be unconscious for 1 more round. And I need to remove this Mind Flayer from the tracker. Okay, first up is Calamar on the west wing.
Okay.
Calamar and company on the west wing.
Okay. Well, I'll move. 1 move, and I'll have Walt and Paul. Shush. Josh and Calamar. Now, Boogie Will and Calamar need to move up to the next level.
And what's Walt doing?
Walt is going to keep watching Olivia.
Okay.
He's always going to be moving that one move with Olivia until he gets him upstairs. He's going to see if he can find those cows. Or something, I don't know. Okay. Alrighty. I don't see my tokens.
I haven't put them there yet.
My bad. I'm just going to go into to a jog, and go as far as I can. Be 48, right? 48.
For Calamar, it'll be 48 squares, and then for Boogie Will, 36, minus the squares you've already moved.
Okay. He's got 60 to go there. And then Q. $60, 70, 80, 90, 10, 20, 40, 50. Oh Lord, I have no idea where she is. Nope. 1, 2, 3. That ought to be it. I'm not well, but okay. I'm going to move into. Alrighty. Might get myself there, but otherwise. There you go. Jazzy. She's playing a.
And then, are you gonna move Boogie? Okay. Okay. Next up is Brian Druid.
All right. Movement.
I think Calamar has about 9 more squares to, or 20 more squares to go.
Really?
Yeah.
Hell, okay.
48 for Calamar minus the 1 you took to get onto this screen. And then
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Boogie Will has, let's see, 34, another 12 squares.
You said that Calamar has how many?
Let's see, 48 minus 27 is 21, minus 1 is 20.
It's kind of funny. It would be faster to me to just use a ruler and measure the location and move it in there and save about 2 minutes of moving time.
Oh, really?
Oh, it's so slow. Like, that took me about a minute to do to get to there. I know exactly where it's going to be ending up with my movement already. And I can't even get the angle right properly when you're using this because it keeps moving constantly back and forth. So let me actually see.
Thanks, Josh.
Because I was trying to aim for 45 degrees, but it takes so long time for the yellow
Oh, you know
marker
what?
to come up.
I just realized I'm not online. It says my connection. Oh, there we go. Now everything will update. I was disconnected from the server while Calamar was moving. So
Yeah, it should be ending at about there. I think should be one. Of course, direction we're facing is different.
see, I'm gonna load the map again.
And
Go to the north wing real quick and then come back.
about there, yeah. That's where it ends up getting. So the question is, what will I see in there aside from Raymond?
Okay, going back to the entrance. Nope, not yet. Come on.
What'd you say?
I'm trying to go back to where Brian Jarrett is. But I'm lagging a little bit. We're using basically every single bit of technology that Roll20 has, and it's tough to run it all, except for voice and video. Thank God. If we were running voice and video, none of this stuff would work.
That's the truth. It doesn't help that Josh runs one of our technical campaigns I've seen on Roll20. I'm pretty sure if it was a game mechanic, there'd be a backer for scratching your head.
Weird. Yeah, it says my connection to the server has been interrupted. The red box, or red rectangle. Anything you do right now will attempt to send when you go back online, but to be on the safe side, you may want to stop doing anything important. You may want to check our status site for more info. So I don't know if that's on my end or on Roll20's end. Roll20 status site. Oh, back on the 22nd, there was some disturbances, but all the seeds are up. Shards. All the shards are up. Must be on my end. Did Brian Druid move to the edge of the map, or what?
I moved on the upper room, here by the middle of it. That's how far I can get without. Actually, I can get further, but then we'll go the wrong direction. That you can see on the north side, because now I should have. If not facing though, since I can't turn one more time.
Okay, now I see some of the fog is clearing. Okay. I think everything just updated. I had to close down my session of Purple Worm. That's what was holding me up.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Because I had it open in another tab. Google Chrome just cannot. You see Raymond. Looks like he's heading into the north wing. Behind you is a bunch of Asheras. Yep. Looks like they're going the same direction you're going.
I don't see what's on the north yet.
Yeah, you're not anywhere near the entrance to the north yet. You're like 30 feet away from it.
Yep, alright. Then I'm done. I'm preparing to turn, but not enough time.
Okay. By the way, it's a very steep slope down to the north wing, so that's why you can't see what's down there. But you do hear the the current soundtrack. The droning effect is coming from that direction.
All right.
Okay. Next up is Varen and Company. I'm guessing you already moved.
Nope, about to move.
Okay. Is that all you're doing is moving?
Oh, yeah, also, is there like a door in the way? I'm wondering if that's like a door or open hallway, I gotta check.
Oh, go ahead and move your token back. Remember, when you're flying, unless you're on, are you on foot right now?
No, I'm flying. I moved up like 21 squares. That's more than half.
Yeah, so remember when you're flying, you can only move in 8 directions. The 4 cardinal directions and the 4 diagonal directions. So when you have a tunnel that's like this, it gets a little tricky. Yeah, that's not a diagonal direction. Yeah, it's not diagonal. You have 8 direction of movement, right? Can you see? Let's see, where's your token at? All right.
It's like right over here.
Yeah. So look at this. So you can move that direction, 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 or that direction. You're limited to those 8 directions. So you couldn't move like this, because that's not diagonal. But you could move like this. You can move to here, right? And then move diagonally like that. And then like this. And that is 11 squares, so you would have to land. But I guess you could move a little bit more and stay airborne. What, like 17? Yeah, you gotta move 17 squares. So you can move to here. Makes sense? Lateral and diagonal only. 2. So everything becomes... I don't know, it's just because the way those tunnels are shaped. Let's see, 3 squares to there.
It's an aggravating shape.
Yeah, it is. Actually, look at this. This path right here. That leads you all the way. And it's going in between everything. See that? So you have to be resourceful when you're flying in order to kind of squeeze through things. It makes you think. It becomes more chess-like. There you go. And then for the next character, you kind of have to figure it out as you go. Okay, so I'll let you figure that out. Next up is Yesima.
Hi. Okay, hi. Well, since I'm still outside, I would like to move into the temple here.
Okay.
Yeah,
So when it comes to movement, you have several options. You can do jogging and running. Jogging, you have to start jogging before you can run. So you have to jog for 1 round before going into a run. Jogging doubles your movement rate, and since you're out of combat right now, your movement rate is already doubled. So jogging will quadruple your movement rate, and then from there you can go even faster if you want to. Next round.
I'd like to. I'll jog into the front of this temple here, right? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that how I count it? 9 squares?
That would be 48 squares that you have to jog.
Okay, great. So I'd like to just get right here to the doorway, and maybe can you tell me, can I hear any of the things that... Can I hear anything from here before I keep going?
You can hear the sizzling of the dead bodies of the Kuotoa all around you.
Ooh.
It smells like fried fish right now where you're at. I can reveal the Kuotoa to you if you want. They're on the GM layer.
Yeah.
They're all around you, basically.
They're all around. Okay. Is there any fighting going on in front of me?
No, but inside of the temple, you can hear a commotion of of like wings flapping, I guess.
Okay.
So these Kuotoa are all around you. They're in front of you, behind you, all that. You can probably see them right now. I'm gonna put them back on.
I can see them. Yep. Yeah. Perfect. Third question is, are there? I'm looking for a bow and arrows because I didn't have enough money to buy one, so I'm looking to see what's what here. Do I spy anything like that at first glance?
It seems like they had it's either knives or daggers. They had javelins. They had nets, and I think they had those things that are used for whaling.
Oh, like a harpoon?
Harpoons. They had harpoons, I think.
Okay.
But
right.
nothing like a bow.
Nothing like a bow or arrow. Okay, that's fine. I have my big old hunk of wood instead then. I'm going to keep going on inside, moving towards where, I guess that's stairs in the back, right? So I went, let's see, I went 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Can I go across this dais, or is that a bad idea?
Yeah, that dais is just, it just has, 3 stairs leading up on top.
Okay.
And there's dead Kuotoa and a dead Mind Flayer up there as well. They look like this.
Ooh. Spooky. Okay.
Can you see them? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Those
I'm just
are all
gonna
dead.
jog straight across. Okay, so one.
You also notice a burrow hole leading under the wall over here.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. Okay.
And ahead of you is a double door that's completely open.
Okay. I'm gonna go there. How many movement? Does it count my movement for me? I have to probably do it.
You have to count it yourself.
Alright, so it's 13, 14, 15, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so I'm 24 right now at the end, at those stairs coming up.
Okay. So there's stairs leading up into the temple from there. You can see ambient lighting inside. It looks like everything is lit by these weird crystals in the floor. It's almost as though they're giving off a light spell.
Oh, okay. Then I'll keep going. I have 48, you said?
Yeah. You can see the corpses of Kuotoa and Drow all over the place.
Okay.
I can reveal them to you if you want.
Yep, 9, 10. This first thing over here on the right, is that a Drow that's dead?
1 second. I'm actually having trouble scrolling up.
Okay.
Right now.
3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
Okay, yeah, there are dead Drow all over that room.
All right.
And then these 2 Drow on either side, they're actually calling to the mules behind you.
The Drow are calling to the mules?
Yeah, these 2 Drow. And they're not even paying attention to you. When they see you, they kind of wave to you to come in. And behind them you see a group of men holding torches. Some of them are holding torches. And it seems like most of them are armed with guns. They look rather thuggish.
Cool.
And some of them are devilishly good looking, I guess, in a way.
Okay.
And yeah, they just kind of wave you in and stuff like that as you approach.
So they're not threatening me.
No.
All right, I'm gonna ask this. I'm gonna just call out a little bit to this Drow. Do I hear sounds of fighting? Does anyone need help ahead?
You hear the sounds of wings flapping, coming from, I guess, this direction up here. Seems like they are rapidly going away.
Okay, I'm asking the Drow as I kind of like jog up to him. I would like to. I'll ask him. I hear sounds of fighting ahead. Does anybody need assistance?
As you roll up on these drow, you actually notice that
In common.
they're female. And
Oh.
in common... Come on, voice changer.
Get ready for it.
Yep. I hear humming.
Yeah, that was me. I'm waiting for my stupid voice changer to open.
Oh, okay.
It is not hard. Come on.
All right.
Whatever. Yeah, they respond, yes, there is much fighting going on behind us. You should probably come inside quickly.
One more time. I should probably what?
Come inside quickly.
Going over towards. Sounds interesting too. 6 and 9 is. I have 9 left. 2, 3. Okay, I am basically even at with the end of those little stairs. Actually, I'm right. Commotion.
Okay, you broke up. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I have made it with that movement. If I counted right, I made it to the end of the stairs, the horizontal stairs, to the left. And I can see down the hallway a little bit. That's the way I'm going. So that's kind of the extent of my movement. I'm gonna observation skill, I believe. Let me look, make sure. Do I notice anything? No, I don't have it yet. So, oops. I can't remember if I do or not. Sorry. All right. The only other thing then is but slowly. Not going to catch up right away.
Say that
That's
again.
probably the extent of my.
Say again.
You were my.
Can anyone hear me? Hello? Hello?
When in doubt, blame mom.
Okay.
When in doubt.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay.
Yes, son.
That was weird. I shut down Discord, and it opened itself. So that's awesome. Next up is Velcane.
Okay. I was casting Summon Swarm.
And you summon rats.
Now, the best.
Say again?
I have the best, which is the 3 cats, except for the dog who's just sitting next to me, and I just love. She's the best dog.
Weird. I don't even have Discord open. Like, it's not a task on my task manager, and I'm still able to talk to you guys.
That's weird.
It's like a possessed
Discord
object.
You have Discord on your Google Chrome. Or...
Nope. Oh well. Let's see.
If it ain't broke, don't.
So Velcane. Discord updater. Okay. Can anyone hear me? Check, 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 check. Okay, check, 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 check.
Oh, he landed
check.
in the. He
Check, 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 check.
check.
Okay. Velcane, you've got your swarm down.
Okay, let me put it. I'm gonna put it on this guy right here.
Oh, okay. You're using it to attack somebody?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll initiative for combat then.
Okay. Should I just roll what initiative should I roll? I rolled
the
the spell.
initiative for the spell.
Initiative for.
Yeah.
Okay. Again.
Yeah.
Here's the Velcane ignoring Varen's request.
I saw that whatever was there, so gotta begin the combat.
He always does what somebody doesn't want you to do. That's why he does it. Come on.
Okay, I rolled
Come
it again.
on.
Uh-oh. Could you put the swarm back where I had it?
Okay.
And then
Right.
as soon as I... There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. Initiative. Javelin.
Hey Josh, I'm back.
Hey.
Let's see. So, I don't know if I need to roll initiative again, or...
No, it's the same round.
Oh, okay.
Picked a good time. We had technical issues.
Oh, what happened?
Discord had an update on a Saturday right in the middle of our game. And it flooded my task manager with tasks.
Oh, okay. Did I like not
7
did I
tasks
not miss
from Discord? So
I didn't miss much. You just had technical issues most of the time, so
yeah.
Well, at least I didn't miss much. Sorry about the technical issues.
Ain't Solynod Hex unless there's at least one.
Yeah.
all right. It's still 11:23 a.m. 20 December 10:85. Yellow dot, purple dot, mind flayers. Pink dot. Jezzy dies. Joe unconscious. And first up is one of the drow. He notices Velkane's casting a spell, so he's going to make a half move.
Oh, yeah, probably should roll the new initiative as well.
Too late.
I think I did that. Not too late. Well, I'll be okay with my current one then. I would most likely get the worst one that I have right now.
Yeah. Okay, and he's going to toss a javelin. Whoops. Missile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that is medium range. Front, medium range, same elevation, no mod, no mod. AC 11 misses. Velkane, you can move your swarm now.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on the dude that just threw the javelin at me.
Okay.
Velkane saving the day.
Okay, next up on the entrance map is Brine Druid.
Alright. Turning and heading down. So I'm just gonna measure up faster to do that way. Looks like I will be 65 in when I'm on the next map.
Okay.
So just put my current one there and then you can move me on the map.
Hey, Jesse, I just looked over this, and I don't see my order on the turn. And everybody else has their turn.
Huh?
My turn is not showing up in the turn order tracker, and everybody else is.
It's because you can't see it.
Okay. I mean, I'm on the same map.
What map is that?
I can see Calamar and Boogie Bell on it. I don't see Calamar on the.
And waiting for the next map to start loading. Not loading yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said you couldn't see Jezzy's turn. Can you clarify, Shannon?
I do not see Calamar's turn on the turn order tracker on the main map. Tifirin, Yesima, Grava, Laoshan, but I don't see mine.
Oh, you already took your turn, right?
No, it doesn't. I mean, I guess. Okay, yeah. Okay, I guess I did.
So you can roll initiative for Calamar for next round.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. So Vesa, are you on the map now?
Yeah, I should be on north map, but I don't see anything unless it looks exactly the same as the previous map.
See, Blind Druid on North Wing.
Okay, now it's loading. Alright, yeah, now I see the hallway. Let me just enlarge it a little bit so I can see better. There we go. Okay, I don't see my character in there, but I see the map.
Oh, okay. You see the map, but not your character.
Yeah.
How about... How about now?
No.
Do you see
Still
this
map?
Do you see this ping?
No. No. I saw the ping.
Okay, can you see your characters?
No.
It's all just black?
No, it's not black. I can see the ground, but I can't see anything resembling any character anywhere.
Oh, your computer's not displaying the character. Okay.
Should I reload?
1 second.
It's like the big outside map or so, no?
Okay, has it loaded?
Yeah, I can see the map, but I can't see characters, any of them.
Okay.
I can see you ping.
You see my ping?
Yeah.
Can you see this drow?
No. No NPCs anywhere.
Wow. Yeah, go ahead and refresh.
All right.
That's weird. So many bugs in Roll20 right now. As soon as you select your character, could you press the play button so that it animates?
Yeah, when I see it. It's still loading.
Okay, we'll do Yesima's turn in the interim.
Yeah, you can do that one. It won't probably matter difference-wise.
Just let me know when it loads.
Yep, I will.
Okay, Yesima, you're up. Yesima, are you there?
She can't hear you. She just dropped into AFK.
Oh, okay. Next up is Asher. What map is Asher on?
In the I'm in just outside where and Limpopo are fighting.
West Wing. Okay.
So I am confused, and so
yeah,
Asher looks a bit. Yeah.
You attacked the nearest creature, whatever that may
So it'd be this drow in front of me. So
yeah.
So Asher kind of looks around as, you know, like, oh, and then back.
Okay, so with this being out of combat on this map,
Okay.
you just kill the drow.
Okay.
It's a coup de grace.
Then just looks at the carnage and is like, ah!
Okay. Next up is one of the Umberhulks. What about Vesa? Is your map loaded?
Just finished up. Let me see when I scroll down if I can see my character now. Yes, now I can see it.
Okay. So hold on, let me get back to that map.
Alright, so I can see here. Next to me there's a couple of drows. And there seems to be some kind of a swarm. So I'll have to get past the swarm at least, so... I can fly over the swarm, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, I'm on the map now, I can see.
Alright. I'll move over there and then it's time to... so they won't catch up the swarm.
Could you push play to animate your token for me, please?
I have done it already.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Is it moving on your screen?
On my screen.
Really?
Yeah. I have a
Wow.
stop button now.
Velcane, is the dragon token moving on your screen?
Yeah, he's in the middle of the swarm now.
And his tail is whipping around and stuff, and he's breathing fire?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I see the animations for it.
Interesting. Well, I'm going to hit play on my end, and we'll see what that does.
Alright, well, I believe this is a good time as any to give them a warm welcome from us.
Oh, yeah. Is Yesima back in the chat?
Let me see, how do I add that
I'm back.
in here?
I don't know if Yesma is, but
She's back here, but she's muted still. She's back in the chat, but muted.
Okay. That means she moved herself into the chat. So she can probably hear me. We kind of skipped over your turn because you were AFK.
Oh, who is that you're talking to? Were you talking to me?
Yesima.
Sorry about that. I didn't realize I was AFK right away. Okay.
1 second. We're just going to do Brian Druid's turn real quick.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm
I
guessing...
need my cone somehow.
Oh yeah, click on the journal tab.
Yep.
And then click on the circus.
Breath of Fire.
Yeah, and then drag and drop it onto the board.
Oh, you can drag in.
You have to drag and drop the text of the name of the character sheet onto the board. There you go.
Okay, yep. That's now turn it around a little bit. Okay, let's make it a little bit smaller so I can fit it in here. Okay, where is it? There, and then flip around.
Oh no! Don't adjust the size.
No, I'm trying to flip it around.
Yeah.
Because it's shooting the opposite direction where I want it to be.
Yep.
So this is gonna take a moment on figuring out how to get that turned around. It's almost right now. There we go. So it looks like I can get 2 of them and that's it. So time to do that then. So that would be attack.
On my end, it looks like you're getting about 4 or 5 of them.
Oh, am I? Oh yeah, actually I'm getting the back ones too. I didn't even scroll that far. All right, so let's see on where's my. Okay, not so it's attack and. Wait a minute. It looks. Oh, actually, that's just why I wasn't selecting on my right character for a moment. Okay, scrolling down. Oh, it's on top of the character. I can't select the character. I have to move it around a bit to be able to get the. Actually, it's on the special powers, I believe. No. But there we go, breath weapons, yeah. Okay, that's the... done, I think... Just counting quickly how many times I have breathed since once on the first room, once on the side. So 3 times before, I guess. Okay. I didn't see anything come up, so let me actually.
Chance of success 75%. 1 success. If failed, you'll have to rest for 1 hour before you can try again.
Got it. Okay, got it. It failed.
No, it succeeded.
Oh, succeeded. I don't see anything on my screen. Oh, there we go. 7 success. Okay. Alright, so where do we see? Then I will hit the Breath of Fire separately. Alright. There we go. Breath of Fire and gold. Submit. What? I rolled crappy as hell.
Two D12 plus 1. Yeah, you did. You rolled 6, 2, and plus 1.
Yep.
So, yeah, 9 fire damage. Go ahead and place the cone.
Yep.
The dice are cruel.
Yep. Well, it happens.
Wait, are there 2 of them? Nope, just 1. Okay. I need to make it a darker red, I think.
Alright.
Wow, the token's not even opening for me.
Roll20 and Discord hate you today, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Oh, page unresponsive.
Roll20 hating on one of its hardest working DMs.
There we go. I think I'm just gonna tint the color. It's the darkest red we've got, so I'm just gonna tint the color black. Okay, that's a little easier to see, I guess. But yeah, you hit, let's see, 1, 2... Looks like 4 of them.
Alright.
And I get saves. Roll bulk macro. It's hashtag saves. That's weird. Okay, save versus breath weapon. No miscellaneous modifier. They count as warriors, level 2. Not multi-classed. Not triple-classed. Okay, so fail. 2 fails. One saved. What were you saying, Varen?
Just wondering, could you skip me? It's like on the center map. It's Gravo's turn, but Varen moved before Gravo does.
Next up is Asher, then an Umber Hulk, then Jezzy, then 2 of the Drow. Okay, the 4th one failed.
Can I go already?
Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, next is Yesima's turn.
I guess I
this
go
is
after, like,
this
I
is
go
a combat
Gravo.
round. Okay. So 1, 2. Wait, what? Okay, whatever. We'll just say that you nuke all 4 of those drow. Alright. Next up is... Okay, now they're back.
Excuse me.
Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm just gonna do all 4 of their turns right now. Because... I was trying to delete the breath weapon, and it deleted them instead, because I had them all selected at the same time. I'm just going to roll initiative for them again. 4 goes. And 1 HP. This is the one that saved. 9 divided by 2, rounded down to be 4. So that's 6. Initiative. Short sword. Okay. HP. And initiative. Short sword. Okay, that's a half move for her. It's a half move for him. Okay, this drow is going to chuck a javelin at Brian Druid. See if it has lines. Oh, he doesn't have sight. Okay. Alright. So attack 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 squares. That's gonna be medium range for his javelin. Okay. So front, medium range, lower ground because Brian Druid, you're flying. No mod to hit or damage. And this javelin goes right past you. Okay. That's about it for them. Next up is Asher. On the main map, right?
Yeah, I am on the main map. I apologize if I'm being slow about this, but I thought my turn was when I killed that drow.
Are you on there twice? Maybe you're on here twice. No, I think you're on here once. So right after you went, I think Velcane went, and he cast a spell on one of the enemies. So that provoked initiative for combat. And
okay.
So
I don't remember rolling.
Maybe
so
you were AFK or something. But yeah, so it's your turn.
So am I again going to attack the nearest creature?
Yeah, until that spell wears out.
Okay, and I'm going to move to poor creature over here. Alright. My long sword.
Oh wait, actually, you know what? Leifoncho, go ahead and use that spell template again. Because I'm actually supposed to roll that every round on your turn to see what you do.
Oh, okay.
Mr. B, are you there? Mr. B, are you there? Brad, are you there?
He said he rolled it. It's in the chat window.
Oh, okay, cool. I see it. Thank you. Okay. Asher. Yep, attack the nearest creature for 1 round.
Alright.
And then roll again. So that's going to be probably another one of these drow, right? Okay. So you coup de grace this next drow.
Yeah.
Just stab him right through the back of his neck and through his spine or something.
Yeah. And I just like whip around looking in all directions with like wild eyes.
Yeah. Okay, next up is one of the Umber Hulks. Okay, one of the Umber Hulks on the East Wing map. Really? Alright, so I think this Umber Hulk might get away from the purple worm. Let's see. Yep, he makes it onto the next map, at least for now. Okay. Next up is Jezzy on this map.
Okay, just let me know when you want me.
Oh, yeah. Next up is
yeah.
Yesima on the main map.
Okay.
Am I on the turn tracker? I'm not sure if I had rolled initiative or not.
I haven't removed you.
Oh, okay, so...
I see him there.
I'm listed after Gravo, I guess, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Gravo is like the 4th one down right now.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to go?
Yep.
Okay, then I'm at the entrance to the leftmost hallway, and I would like to make my way towards what I think are the sounds of battle. Still jogging.
Oh, okay.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, you can hear now the sounds of battle like from the far north. As soon as you make your way around to the left.
Okay. And okay, so let's see. So now I move toward. I can see a couple of creatures, figures with dots on them. Does the red dot mean they're dead?
No, the red dot means that they were under the control of something before. They're now actually feeding on drow carcasses.
Oh. What does that look like? Is that a Kuatoa?
Yeah, they're people. They're fish people with like fish heads, and
Okay,
they're eating dead drow.
Okay, and what's that person doing at the top there? Is that Gravo?
Yeah, he's actually running to the east.
Running to the east.
Jogging.
Is
but
he
he's
being chased by anything?
No, he's inhumanly fast though.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move. Okay, so I'm gonna move just a little bit closer to the corner here. So, oh, good, the fog of war is cool. And those Kuatoa aren't attacking anybody that I can see?
They're attacking dead bodies of drow.
Okay, that seems alright. They're not attacking. I'm going to. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. And go my full movement. Where do I hear the sounds of battle coming from?
To the north.
To the north, okay. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That was.
And you get 48 squares of movement while you're out of
combat.
combat.
Alright, I'm gonna. I'll holler out to him, I guess, to Gravel. What does he look like?
Just a second. He's a young man with long white hair. He's dressed in animal hides, and he carries a staff. He looks like he's touched by some sort of power because of his white hair. Looks like not, you know how people with like birthmarks on their scalp will get white hair. This definitely isn't from a birthmark. It's like as though he's, I don't know, older than he appears, or he's touched by some sort of power in some way. He does look very barbaric. He's not really that muscular at all, although his description says he is, but he's not.
Okay. Okay. Is he paying me any mind?
Not really. Not as far as you can tell. I mean, it looks like he's concentrating on hoofing it east.
He's hoofing it east, away from the sounds of the battle that I can tell.
Not really, no. I guess perpendicular to the sounds of battle.
Okay. I'll yell out to him. I'll pause for a second. I'll yell out to him. I'll say, "Friend, where do you run to? I look to help people."
And he responds in like a gravelly voice. I'm headed toward the east. I was over there before, but I'm heading back now. I don't know why, just I think maybe my friends are over there still. I'm going to check on them.
Do you need my help?
I don't know. I don't think so. Why do you ask?
I understand there's a battle, and I want to make sure that nobody gets hurt. To do it a little.
Oh, you're talking about the sounds up there to the north. I saw 5 Asheras and a gold dragon fly that way a moment ago.
Wow. Okay.
And I should really sound like this.
Oh, okay, that's cool. All right. I'll head up towards those incredibly powerful sounding creatures up to the north and offer my little
Okay.
Okay.
Have fun.
I'll keep going. Yeah, thanks. I'll keep going then. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And if there's any evil spellcasters up there, be sure to kill them and destroy their magic items.
Okay. So that is, I believe that's as far as I can get. I'll quickly go back and count. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 12. Hold on. 12. now. I can go a little bit more. Okay, I am in this other big room.
Okay, you see two Asuras flying about 10 feet above the dais in front of you. The dais is about 10 feet tall. There are stairs leading up to it. And they are, I guess, well, their feet would be dragging along that dais, actually.
Okay. Wow.
Does that mean I should land them then?
Not really. I mean, you can fly parallel to the ground, I guess. That's fine.
So these are celestial beings of pure light and beauty. Is that what I'm seeing?
They look like angels with wings of fire, but not like any other angel that you've heard of before. They look like very hard, angry-looking angels.
Oh, cool. I'm suitably impressed.
Yeah, very angry, like vengeful angels.
Okay.
And they have statuesque bodies with very scant clothing, and they have their feet are bird claws.
Oh, that is super cool.
Yeah.
All right, I'm making a note to myself for future epic tale writing. And I think that's all I do. I've moved my whole movement. I don't know what my other choices are here.
Each
what
of
I can
them,
interact with.
each of them is armed with a long spear, and pretty much that's it.
3 Ashers.
Well, long spear, short sword. Yes, can she see Varen and Lazarus?
No, she sees Onras and Moors.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they have like spears and a scimitar at their waist.
That's right, they had scimitars. Oh, yeah.
That's very cool.
There are 5. Yes, okay. Go ahead and describe Varen.
Alright, Varen is short but a powerfully built Asura. Flaming red hair, wears a captain's tricorn hat. And out of all the Asuras, you notice he's the only one who actually wears pants.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, he carries a blade made of fire and one normal-looking blade that is of extremely high quality.
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't believe that I can interact with anything further. Is that right?
Yeah.
Josh?
Yep. Okay.
Okay. I basically jogged my movement, and I'm trying to take it all in. Okay.
Next up is the East Wing. There's Jezzy inside of a worm.
Yeah, okay.
So her damage is at -2 now.
Yeah, hang on, I can't find it. There we go. Alright, so she's going to continue to hit him, even though it's getting harder to hit.
No, it's -2 to damage, not to hit. It's the same.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's easy to hit, but hard to cause damage.
Don't lose faith. Jezzy has the power.
Hey, I know that Jezzy can do it now. She's got to, or she's gonna die. So I give her a +2 on here. Oops. A +2. Come on now. Let's see. +2. There we go. Three for 11.
AC 3 for 11 damage. Very nice.
Okay. It's not enough, but.
Wait a minute, that shouldn't be possible. Unless she has a strength bonus, which she doesn't.
I put the -2 in there.
So it's 9 damage.
I put it's 9 damage. I put it as +2 instead of -. So it should have been 7 instead of 11.
Okay. So +2 to health. Okay. Alright. Next up is one of the drow. I'm guessing that's North Wing. North Wing. And it is. Okay, so, yeah, this drow is going to move 12 squares. Three, 4, 12. And he has a short sword and dagger in his hands, and he goes to stab Velcane with his short sword and dagger. Front, melee, same elevation, no mods. Stabs towards Velcane with his short sword, missing him. So Velcane's armor spell stops the blade from piercing his skin, and his dagger. Comes around the side with his dagger, spins around, stabbing towards Velcane's ribs. Front, shorter melee, same elevation, no mods. And misses. He just clumsily sort of trips over his own feet like an idiot. And next up is an Earth Elemental in the East Wing. Okay, so this Earth Elemental Gromnar, you can see this Earth Elemental just sort of steps out of the hallway, and he starts going around towards the stairs. Its blue diamond eyes are looking at you intently, Gromnar. And next up, say again.
Does it look like it intends to attack or continue?
It does look like it threatens the area around it, but it doesn't necessarily intend to attack you. Looks like it's carefully skirting around the edge of the wall that you're trying to climb.
Fair enough. Thank you.
Let's see. Gravo is in the entrance to the Ilsensine Temple. Alright, Gravo jogged last round, so he is going to try to run. Round spent running 0, 0, and 0. Okay, he's going to try to run at ×3, 45. No miscellaneous strength adjustment. He succeeds and takes off at 45. Oh no, we're out of combat. That should be 90. Yeah. His movement rate is 90 right now.
Gotta love barbarians on the run.
Yeah. Okay, he sees that Umber Hulk come out of there and he avoids it widely, keeping 10 feet between it and him. Okay, he's got 47 squares spent. Makes it onto the East Wing map. $47 squares spent. That means he's got 43 left. So Grumnar, you hear, you know, loud, like footsteps from behind you as Gravo sort of sprints up and he widely avoids both the Umber Hulk, the Purple Worm, and the Earth Elemental by going around the other way. So that's 5. I think he has 43 squares remaining. So 10 squares to there. 15 squares to there. Skirts by the Kuotoa. They're all eating drow. Goes right by one of the Earth Elementals. 24. Behind the Earth Elemental that's looking at you. And stops here. And it looks like he's dripping sweat on the ground from his forehead. Panting.
Hey, Gabo!
And that is it for his turn. Next up on the
I love
turn
that token. It reminds me of the 80s retro RPG games like Final Fantasy and stuff like that. On the
Yeah. Initiative. Oh, as he comes running up, he looks at you, Gravo, and he says, I need a big axe or something. Okay, next up is Shirka on the West Wing map. fuck? My voice changer menu just popped up and it just petered out. There we go.
I need a big fucking axe or something.
Okay. Oh, is Shirka on the middle map? I don't remember where she was.
I think so. She just recently
I
came
think-
out of the pool.
Okay. I thought she was on the left, so she probably, yeah. That's why there.
Nope, she's still here. Okay. Alright, she's gonna be jogging. Her movement rate is 12 right now. That's right. She spent all of that money that had her encumbered. Remember, she was carrying like so much money that it weighed her down. And she was like moving at 9 in the last dungeon. Well, she spent that on some stuff that's lighter. Okay, so she's jogging now. She's out of combat, so that's actually times 4 movement, so she's got 48. She spends 9 to get to the edge of the map. Okay. She gets to the edge of the map. That's 9. Okay. Come on. Boom, 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 boom. So she's got 38 squares left. She's basically following Gravo. I think she likes him. And she gets to right here.
Watch out, Life on Show.
She's going to shapeshift into a brown black bear. So journal.
Assuming one bear has better stats than the other.
Well, druids can only shapeshift into things that are their size or smaller. So it kind of behooves you, if you're a druid, to be a large creature, but yeah. Not many large races can be druids anyways. But the black bear is the only bear that's medium-sized. And druids in the player's handbook can only turn into things that are as large as a black bear, which basically means a human-sized bear. So, yeah. It's pretty fair to assume you can turn into anything that's your size or smaller. Because, you know, they specifically say, oh, you turn from human into a black bear and then into a thrush or whatever, a wren, and then into a snake, you know? And then you can't turn back into a human until the next day because humans count as mammals. So let's see here. Bear. Actually, she jogs, so she can't do this right now. Okay, next up is Limpopo on the west map. But black bears are pretty good at fighting, compared to a human, anyways. They have 3 attacks per round. She normally only has 1 attack, so...
Sounds like a winning proposition to me.
Yeah. Okay, Limpopo. Yeah, he's gonna slap the shit out of Lei Fan Shou with Tai Chi attacks. Come on, Tai Chi. Come on, Tai Chi. Let's go. There we go. Tai Chi, hand and foot. Lei Fan Shou.
Yeah.
Limpopo is doing hand and foot Tai Chi attacks against you right now. Why didn't that work? Why? Three times. Unless he rolls a 1. Hits a -1 for 2 damage. Wow, he's rolling 2s solid. Solid 2s.
I thought it was medium size.
Yep, small mediums, 2 damage. Hits a -4 for 1 damage. So Limpopo walks up to you again, and he starts doing those weird silk drawing maneuvers with his arms and his hands, and then a quick strike, here and there, and slaps the shit out of you. Not once, not twice, but maybe twice. Nope, not twice, but 3 times. For a total of 4 damage. And you get your revenge right now.
So there's 4.
Yeah, total 4.
4 more.
No, it's 2, 1, and 1 for a total of 4 damage this round. And you're up. And he's letting out that barrel-chested laugh the whole time.
Ha 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 ha! Lei Fan Shou, you are such a coward! Ha ha! Taste my Tai Chi. It is new technique I learned. Ha ha ha!
Oh yeah. You get him good for 7 damage with that Iron Fist.
I should learn that move.
You give him a good walloping for 7 damage, and you just barely hit for another 6 damage. 2 Iron Fists crunching his jaw. A right and then a left. And his face turns red and he stops laughing. Next up is one of the Earth Elementals in the East Wing. Okay, so this Earth Elemental comes out of the hallway.
I assume this is the last round we are gonna be doing today.
Yeah.
Okay.
3 here, here, and then here. Next up is the Osquip, which is asleep. Then Gromnar. You're up, Gromnar.
Well, seeing as how Gravo didn't get attacked by this thing, Gromnar's gonna give it a little space to continue on. And he will attempt to climb up over here instead.
Okay. So that's 3, and you get just 1 climb check with a plus 50.
I have to, since we are past our normal ending time, I have to hop off, but hopefully there's nothing that will hit me still this round. I think all the enemies went already.
Okay, and that's 2 squares to get up. So you still have 4 squares left. And a reach of 10 feet. Don't forget.
Well, he's going to stop there, and with the rest of his action, hand Gravo one of his swords, so that he has something at least that's big and...
Gravo doesn't take it, and he just waves you on, and he goes,
What are you doing? Are you stupid? Kill the worm!
Well, in that case, he'll move his last 3 spaces, and that will be the end of his...
you get 4 spaces more, so you can take 1 more if you want. And I believe from there, you'd be able to reach the purple worm.
I think you may be right, depending on what square it's actually in.
Yay!
So it's actually in these squares here. And
Okay,
then
yeah.
4 behind that. It's actually 2 squares wide. Ooh, that's a miss.
Gromnar, no! Yes.
Alright, you hit, causing 14 damage to the purple worm.
Gromnar saved little human fly, no worries.
Okay, next up is one of the drow. On the north wing. She cannot reach the dragon anyways because the dragon's flying 20 feet in the air. So she's going to move right by and try to go for Velcane and anyone else that wants to tangle. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, Varen.
I am literally on the other map.
Yep. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Secret weapon.
Okay. Next up is another one of the Earth Elementals on the East Wing. Okay. They move pretty slow. That's 6 squares. Okay, next is an Umber Hulk. Hopefully it's the one on this map. And it is. It is going to stay well the hell away from the purple worm. Four, 5, 6. Doesn't quite get to the other map. Next up is a purple worm. Okay, so this one is going to move at 9 and probably swallow that Umber Hulk. Yeah. Okay, 8.6 squares. Attack. Bite. Umber Hulk. It's going to turn to face the worm. And it gets this worried looking beetle expression on its face. Like however beetles look when they're worried. Okay, front. Shorter melee. Same elevation. No mod. No mod. AC3 is a hit. It doesn't swallow the Umber Hulk, but it causes 11 damage to the Umber Hulk. I believe Umber Hulks are large. And it uses its stinger against the Umber Hulk.
Ooh.
Stinger. So its tail lashes out at the Umber Hulk, burying a stinger out of its fat purple buttholio mass. Same elevation. No mod. No mod. Striking at the Umber Hulk at a -10, causing 6 damage with the stinger.
Oh my!
And the Umber Hulk is now poisoned.
Oh yay!
I don't think Umber Hulks are immune to poison. Okay, so at the end of the round, it will have to save versus poison or die, and I think it might be a poison poison save with a -2 maybe. Let's see. So poison is a little skull and crossbones. Okay. Next purple worm is the one that has Jezzy inside. Okay, so being that Gromnar just struck it, it is going to bite Gromnar. from the front, shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. It's a negative 12. It's a negative 12. That is well beyond your AC, so it does swallow you whole. Causes 18 damage, so go ahead and subtract 18 damage from your character. And also give yourself a grapple symbol. Okay. Jezzy.
It can swallow large creatures?
I hope so, actually.
It's...
Because otherwise Gromnar gets stung, and that's not going to be very good.
I hate to say it, but I really don't think that
Gromnar
up to
is
small
8
enough.
feet tall and 6 feet wide. It can devour creatures up to that height. 8 feet tall and 6 feet wide.
Gromnar is 9'8".
9'8". He's nowhere near 6 feet wide, so I'm gonna say, yeah, it can swallow Gromnar.
Yeah.
Nowhere near 6 feet wide.
Gromnar can literally cut a hole out of the purple worm.
Yeah, and the purple worm
Yeah,
can't
Jezzy's
sting
suddenly
him.
expert.
Purple worm can't sting him while he's inside. So Gromnar gets swallowed by the purple worm.
I mean, Jesse's one thing, Gromnar's a bigger meal.
Yeah. I'm very happy now.
Hey, Jesse's got company in there.
Yeah.
I'm so happy. Between us, we've already done like 20-something points. You know.
Yeah.
Let's do some more. Let's do some more.
Okay, and it gets a move. And it's going to move right up next to this Earth Elemental. And it's going to use its stinger on the Earth Elemental. Because the Earth Elemental is in its fucking way. Range. Okay. The Earth Elemental is going to whirl to face it. Staring at it with its blue diamond eyes. Front. Shorter melee, same elevation. No mod. No mod. Okay, the Earth Elemental takes 6 damage. And is immune to poison.
Hard to get poison if you ain't got vital.
Okay. Now the Earth Elemental is pissed off, and it wants a piece of that purple worm. So now you guys have help in getting out. Okay, and that is the end of the round. And that is the end of the session. Time now is 11:24 a.m., 28 December, 10 AE5. Everybody is getting back onto the player bar here. Hop on the player train. And everybody gets mystically, magically transported back to the crossroads. Yay, good session. No XP from monsters this session.
Do we have something as that you owed us from last time? We were gonna do it, and then it I don't know. Wouldn't let you.
I posted that in Discord.
Cool. Thank you.
So yeah, just scroll up on Discord a little bit. I think it was like a couple of drow or something. Let me see.
I think it was just the matron mother. That's the only thing we got.
Yeah.
How come? Do we know why teleported?
Say again.
Do we know why we were all suddenly teleported?
Oh no! You're not. You're not actually teleported. I was just putting everybody onto the crossroads map for the end of the session.
Sorry, yes, what
Oh, okay. Oh, I took him literally.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Put us all on the map.
Yeah, this is where we sit for the break in between sessions.
Yeah, in between sessions, this is your resting place because all the tokens are here. You can change your character sheets from here and all that stuff. Change your tokens. Any feedback for me for this session? Could I have sped things up? I don't know. Maybe shut down Discord and open it up again a couple of times before the session starts. If that'll make it update quicker, I don't know. Oh, did anyone level? There were some role-playing bonuses that went out. And some stuff. A few role-playing bonuses. Yesima, by the way, I didn't tell you. Throughout the session, you will earn role-playing bonuses. Usually give out 200 points for each bonus. Since you are multi-classed, you would divide those bonuses in half and then give half of it to each of your classes. Because both your classes, they earn half the XP that you bring in. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Well, I guess that's that. For our viewers, thanks for watching. Tune in next week at the same time. Please like, share, and subscribe if you're watching us live on Twitch. Up at the top of the screen, there's a little heart symbol. If you click on that, it will allow you to subscribe to this channel for free. Or I'm sorry, it'll allow you to follow the channel for free. That way, if you also allow notifications, if you're on a mobile device or something, you'll receive a notification every time this channel goes live. I do Solynod Hex on Saturdays. I'm a player in a Mystara campaign on Friday nights, and then throughout the week I do world building sessions. So those are usually pretty interesting. They have spoilers and whatnot, and usually the players don't watch those. So and if you're watching us on YouTube, please subscribe and give us a like and comment on our videos and whatnot. And for both Twitch and YouTube, we have links provided for our Patreon and PayPal. PayPal is for small one-time donations, and Patreon is for a monthly pledge as little as $1 and as much as $25, I think. There is only one space open for a $25 pledge, and that's because at that level, you are a co-GM in this campaign, and I teach you how to be a DM of AD&D 2nd Edition for as long as you subscribe at that level. So there's that, and each of the tiers is cumulative, so at the highest level, you have all the perks of all the levels below. So as little as $1 gets you access to a special Discord channel where you can talk to me during my world building streams. You have access to a monthly newsletter that I write myself that has AD&D 2nd Edition macro content. For example, I put out racial abilities, class abilities every month. Spells, sometimes maps. I put out spoilers for dungeons that I create. It's usually pretty entertaining. So again, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.